Well, back again momentarily. I know I said goodbye and I thanked Keith. I saluted him and everything, but you're not going to believe this. I started taking all our applicators, started putting them back into our larger research and development room, much bigger than the one that we were in last time, and came across about, well, 10, 15 boxes of our environmentally friendly containers using our pressure sensitive BPA free food safe containers. Also, we came across our pressure sensitive expanding and contracting containers. So I called up the director and I said, Director, I said, listen, is it possible we could maybe include these in the last, you know, last batch of all the applicators that we shown? And at first, I didn't hear anything. And then I explained to the director how they are very, very environmentally friendly, where you basically could take any type of liquid and lotion and place it into a cardboard container of any shape, size, or form using 90% of cardboard, compositable cardboard, compost cardboard, or recyclable cardboard, and then using our pressure sensitive container, we would place that into the cardboard container of all shapes and forms. And then when you're done dispensing, drinking, whatever it is, we'll show you everything in a little while, you could basically remove the pressure sensitive container and actually remove every last bit of the content out of it to use it thoroughly. So basically, I'd like to show you real quick. Director, where should we start? Should we do, I mean, I've got a little bit of everything. What do you recommend? Condiments first?
Sure,
we
let's do
do?
condiments.
Are you
Yeah.
sure? Oh,
Sure,
I can't
condiments.
believe it. Agreed with me. Oh, thank you, Director. Okay, let's see. All right, we'll stay away from this section. Okay, let's take, for instance, here's one of our barbecue fun ketchup pouch. Basically, it says 32 ounces on it, but it can't be 100% sure. And real quickly, I brought the scale just to see if it works. So let's see how much is in here. Okay, probably a little less than 3 pounds because you have cardboard and then you have the pressure sensitive container inside, and that acts as that's a little bit of weight. But before we go ahead, just want to show you real quickly. Did I say real quickly?
You did.
Director, you did tell me I said real quickly at least over a dozen times or more the last time. So I will try to stop saying real quickly.
Okay.
All right, so real quickly, let's show you, take the mystery and show you how our pressure sensitive container works. Basically, here's a piece of cardboard. Here's one piece. Here's another piece of cardboard. And another piece of cardboard. And basically, this will take the mystery out, so you'll know, you can maybe visualize how everything works once I show you this first. This will save us a lot of time. I see a smile on the director's face. Thank you. Okay, so the way it works, here's our pressure sensitive container, BPA free, food safe, and of course our containers can be made in any material. And the way it works is, if you notice on the bottom, right there, any of our containers can go directly right into cardboard and seat. So let's take this piece of cardboard, any thickness, any shape or form. Basically, that's just a piece of cardboard. Okay, and the way it works, and the reason I spend a little time on this, so then you, like I say, you can visualize how it works. So what we do is we would take it, and it basically will self-tap and becomes one. So after, say this was a condiment, you wanted to get the rest of the, let's say ketchup, mustard, barbecue sauce, whatever it may be, out. you would just take this, unscrew. By the way, we also have snap-in ones that work the same way. These are all protected, patented snap-in ones that would go right into the cardboard. Say it's a very thin wall or plastic, you could also use it for that. It would snap in, and it wouldn't be too hard to remove. It would take a little bit of effort, but you'd be able to remove the snap-in ones. But the ones with threads, you would just unthread it, remove it. Of course, you would do this after the content product is out. So you had some, say this was ketchup or mayonnaise. You had X amount left in the bag. Say you weren't able to get it through, well, then you might have to squeeze the container a little more to get the rest of it out, so you'd be able to then draw this out. So envision this with ketchup. Now you would do is just open it up. You would just take it, you could spin it, twist it any way you like, and then just remove the remaining content. Now you could take this, unscrew, wash it out, or you could actually refill it with ketchup and use it over and over again. All of these cardboard containers can be used over and over again until they actually get enough where they can't be used anymore. But you could get good use out of the cardboard container. This portion, like I say, can be reused, cleaned, or just actually refilled at the time. So let's just put this back together. Okay, so if you were to reassemble it, you would open this up. This would have to be placed. This is if you wanted to refill it. You would actually have to place it right back in. Turn it. And then, once it's inside, then you would actually refill our pressure sensitive container to its maximum capacity. Fill it right up until it starts coming up the top. Product, whatever it may be. Brace it back. And also, one good thing about our pressure sensitive container, our pressure sensitive container, unlike all other containers, do not require air, outside air, and anything in the air to be drawn back into the container to then be squeezed to then expel the content. With our pressure sensitive container, no air ever gets mixed with the inside our pressure sensitive container, or like I say, our expanding and contracting pressure sensitive container, which we'll show you a little later. All right, so that's the way this would work. And then you would just snap it back on. Also, just so you know, just to show you, I'm not going to say very quickly, because you knew I was going to say that. Even the thinnest of cardboard, it will work. This is just to show you. Look how thin that is. So, depending on the content product and the weight of what you need to place in it, and like I say, our containers can be made in any thickness, can even be made in wax paper, bags, which we'll show you. So here we go. Look, I'm tightening that right up. Pretty tight. Okay, same. So basically, this is all the portion that would need to be recycled. This is the only portion that needs to be recycled. And eventually, what we are working on is making, let me explain. Every top, every sprayer, everything that you see here does not belong to me. These were dispensers, sprayers that I removed from other plastic containers that were basically in the recycling bins. I asked some people, they gave me some sprayers. So we put everything together here using other pumps and sprays from various containers that were empty. And then the rest we recycled. All right, so the way this would work, you place it in, you could fill it. Like I say, also because our pressure sensitive containers require no outside air being drawn in to then expel the content out, it's basically, you could say, no, you can't say air free, but I would say it could be very much air free, especially if we're using a one-way valve. basically ketchup containers have this a two-way where when you squeeze it, the content comes out, and then you put the container down, and it has to draw back, suck air, and then then turn it around and squeeze it, and back and forth, back and forth. So that outside air, whatever is in the area, gets pulled in each and every time. So it's mixing always with all the condiments, and like I say, lotions and sprays. But we'll get to that later. All right. So another thing, real quickly. I said it. Here's another one. This is the only portion that you need that are the way our containers are made. That's all the plastic. Everything else is cardboard. And basically this could actually hold any ounces, 32, 20, 18, 14, whatever the ounces. We could always place it in our containers. Oh, look at this. Hold on a minute. Look what I found. Maybe we'll use this for later, Director. Hold on. I got something up. You put that to good use in a little while. So to further remove the mystery, here is basically our cardboard tube containers, and that's all it is. That's just a piece of cardboard, paper glued. And if you notice right here, that's just a cardboard wall. It's basically the same as this one, like I say, but any size container wall could be used. It could be thick, thin, or other. And the way, maybe we could just show you how this would work. If we wanted to turn this into a, I'm jumping the gun. All right, condiments still, if we wanted to turn this into a water bottle, all we would do that's all it is. We would place it in. And if you notice that there's an air vent here, the reason that's there, when we're filling it, it actually relieves the pressure so the container can completely fill. Also, it acts as when you're squeezing the container, you're actually expelling the product. So the container breathes, not the nothing enters inside our pressure sensitive container. It always stays basically whatever you put in there, it stays exactly the way you put it. And when a contract filler does fill it, they'd put a tube down there and they would make sure that all the air is out, come all the way up to the top. And again, if you're using our one-way valve, and like I mentioned before, on these type of, actually I took this off of, like I say, somebody was actually throwing out a recycled, and it does have a two-way valve. With ours, we do not need a two-way valve, so we could basically either use this one or make our own valve where it just opens. There's no drawback whatsoever in any of our containers. So it's not necessary to actually use one of these valves, but we can use it. So let's put this back together. And if you notice, I just like to show you this. There was no threads in here. I'm actually self-tapping this right in. Little pressure. And there you go. And if you notice, when I squeeze it, the container comes right back each and every time. Okay, so let's put this aside. Oh, one other thing, while I'm here, if you notice, some of these containers have some designs on it. What we did was, to also be environmentally friendly, this is how we designed, put the designs in on them. All it is tissue paper, and there's our vent. Our vent can be used, basically it could pass through the tissue paper, but we usually put a little, like I say, this has an actual vent. If there's an actual hole there, we put a little tiny mesh there so it can breathe. So, and this is how it's made. So whatever you want to do, you can actually decorate these. Also, there's other ways to decorate them. And I actually took this here. We took this a little sample. This also could be done with a plant-based shrink wrap, where it's plant-based, where it actually it's a type of plant-based where it's environmentally friendly. That's one way to do it. Also, you can actually design, this is just a piece of paper. Any type of design can be put on the cardboard, so they don't have to look like this. They could look like whatever you want to put on these to make them have a little bit of color and design. Here's something. This is no mystery. This is just to show you. This came off of a cereal box. So, like I say, all of our pressure sensitive containers can be have a design on them, which you probably can see that already. But I'm just going over what is to give you a good idea. Again, any coloring on the containers could be done the same way as these environmentally friendly paper straws. So what we did right now, like I say, we used this type of paper for now. All right, so let me continue. I'll put this aside. All right. Even before we forge ahead on this, I'd like to just show you something else, the capability of our pressure sensitive container, what it's capable of. I put this together just to show you. This has been here for a long time. This is just to show you. You saw the way it works. Let's see. Hold on. We'll use this. So like I say, different strengths of our containers can be utilized. Here's another one. Let's see, there's a couple of more in here, just to show you the capability. And you see how easy they do. They could be installed in any type of cardboard. Also, they could be put in plastic. If you wanted a forever plastic jar, you could keep using these over and over and over again. Here's another one, a couple of different containers, like I say. Here's another one, if you like. It's right here. Let's just move it. I'll put these away, Director. That's enough of these. Okay. And here's just another one, like I say. Okay, so at least we showed you the capability of what our pressure sensitive containers can do. If you wanted to use it for higher volume of any type of liquid or lotions, condiments, etc. And here is just something that we made like the last time, just to save time. Just shows. This is just a piece of cardboard, and we just screwed them all the way in. Already showed you this. I took a lot of time showing the other portion of the containers. So this we could put away. We're not going to spend, the director smiling again, 10 minutes taking them out and in. All right, I'm hurrying, Director. Also, you can also use our pressure sensitive containers and adapt it to go into larger containers. Say you wanted to, which we'll show you later, the reason why these are done. Okay, so basically, if you noticed, it goes right into the larger cap. So we adapted the cap using our pressure sensitive container. So say this was a smaller mayonnaise jar or something, it would, or any type of jar, it would be able to be used. And like I say, the bags would all be BPA safe. And very quickly, I've been forgetting to say that, very quickly, just to show you what else, our pressure sensitive containers can also be done in even in wax papers and different foils, where you could fill it up depending on what the product is, and it could be utilized. And then again, like I say, at the very end, you could just unscrew or unsnap and remove it, and this would be the only portion that needs to go into the recycling bin. And again, we are working on making the cap portion and everything else plant-based plastics, which we can do, so that would narrow it down from 90% cardboard to maybe a little bit more friendlier, not using plastic that would have to be recycled. So basically, instead of taking this portion and placing it in your recycling bin when you're done, you could basically put this in your compost bin in time. That's what we're working on. This will be all plant-based to reduce the amount of plastic. That should help. Okay, put this back. All right, back to this. Here we go. So let's just show you how this would work. I bought a paper plate. And let's see. Let's open this up. I'll move that and just show you how this works. This is actually a two-way valve. If you notice right inside there. Okay, the way it would work. You could just and if you notice, there's no drawback being drawn back into the container, so it allows you to deplete the entire content until it's completely empty. A winner. Okay, so basically that's the way that works. All right, and then when you're done, you might have a little bit on there. You could just wipe that little section off, and then just close it up. And I'll leave it right here. And you did notice I put a little green star, because when I did call the director and I told him how I'm very environmentally friendly they are, he smiled, but he did say one thing to me. He did say they will be pre-filled. So of course, I said, of course they will. Another smile. All right, so I'm going to place these to the side. And while I was placing that to the side, just to show you real quick, basically how our pressure sensitive content container can go from large volume and bottleneck down to a smaller opening. So could you take a picture? See that? The way that works is very simple. Screw in the container. Actually, I'm going to take this out and just leave it. You would actually just screw it right in and then fill it up with liquid or whatever else that this is capable of holding. Plus, this would be placed in cardboard. So the plastic along with the thickness of the cardboard can make the difference, so you're able to reduce the amount of plastic. Okay, so let's put this away. Would have filled this, but I don't have a wheelbarrow. Okay, all right, let's get to the next one. Oh, here's another one of our multi-condiment pouch for the barbecue. It's basically about 14 ounces in each. A total of, there's 42 ounces total. Let's see the weight of this. And like I say, we're using these. These are just ordinary screw-on flip-top dispensing applicators, but we're using them for this. Hold on one second. Let me just see. I think I have. Hold on. I'm going to use this for later. I wanted to get them. Okay, so let's see the way this would work. Another plate. One ketchup. when it's a mustard. And you needed barbecue sauce. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. So that's basically the multi-condiment pouch, ketchup, mustard, and barbecue sauce. I would place it back on the on the table, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna need room for the other ones that are in the refrigerator. We have ones that have mayonnaise, and we filled them, and they're actually in the fridge right now. So let me continue. Another paper plate. Let's see, which one shall we do? Director, I know, pick what I want. This is, please do not laugh at this one, Director. This is a cardboard ketchup bottle that we made. It's not the best, but if you noticed, it does have a little vent. And the way this would work, you could actually just unscrew it. Here's your ketchup. You could actually squeeze it out if you like, or you could use, like I say, we do not need a two-way valve. This is just a standard one-way silicone valve. You could place that right on, tighten it right up, and now let's see how much is in there. Director, that's about 1.5 pounds. So let's see. And there you go. And no air is being drawn in. It's only expelling the product from our pressure sensitive container. And if you like, you could just do a little design. And there you go. And like I say, you could actually and then just you could actually you could just dab. Now wipe it off. Okay, and this could sit in your refrigerator. Okay, so there's our paper ketchup bottle. Don't laugh, Director. Okay, let's put that. I'm going to ask you one question. Do you like this one at all?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. I don't get too many of those. Thank you, Director. Okay, so there it is. I'm putting this away. What else? Oh, here's one. I'm just taking them random. Here's one. If you're on the go, you wouldn't put that in your pocket after you used it, but say, for instance, you're at the barbecue. Right now, we're utilizing 2 of our pressure-sensitive containers, where each pressure-sensitive container goes in, and they sit side by side. When we fill these, we fill them at the same time, where it actually has the same amount of volume of ketchup and mustard. Where is the, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this again, just to show you. Take this out. I'll just leave this here, basically. And that's all this is. So the way this would work, you can just take this. Oh, this one's a little bit harder. Not the best, but this will dispense right out. And then this one, we've got, okay, so either or. If you want, you could just do, like I say, you could do little dabs. But like I say, it does not require any drawback. And they make different closures that could work on this and work even better. This is just to show you function. And there you go. I got to do one thing. I must do it. This one. This is for you. Oh. There you go. I thank you, Keith. All right, let's continue. I'll put this one away. Okay, what else? We have, same as before. I'll just leave these here because whatever it is, about a pound, so you split that in half. All right, same as before, just the way it works. And if you notice, we use this little carrying. This is the same things that are on shopping bags. It's all cardboard. It's very easy. Plus, we have vents on here, but if we were to use if we were to make an opening, that could also act as the vent because there's space there. So basically, same as before. You could just go like this. Close it. I'll be quick. We filled these the other day, so. Okay. So just to show, and like I say, no outside air is brought in. We could deplete this entirely and then just either unsnap it or just unscrew it and remove it, and then the remaining ketchup or mustard could be just squeezed all the way out. Or then again, you could just remove this cap. You could remove this cap, and if you want, you could just fill it. Get like a large volume of your favorite ketchup and just place it right down when it's empty. Or you could actually run water. You got to be careful because you don't want to wet it's all cardboard. You don't want to wet the container completely. So you just take your time, and it can be reused over and over again. Okay, so I'll remove this. All right. Here's another one. Like I say, if you were to purchase this in the store, it would come with a cap, and then you could take this off and then use this cap. Use this one with our special. I'm not going to waste a plate. I just want to show you what you can do. You can decorate every one of them. There you go. Or you could do this. Almost acts like a condiment pen. Here you go. So you're at the barbecue. You got big hamburgers, a giant hamburger. You can go like this, because this is a big hamburger. There you go. Nobody's going to mess with that hamburger. And then you could also write, be nice about it. Minus beard. All right. Do not touch. Okay, so when you're done, if you notice that the container, like I say, it breathes. No air goes into the pressure sensitive container. It stays till it's completely depleted, completely out. I mean, I could actually just do this with this one, right, just to show you. See the way I'm working all the content out? All in one try. Never need to shake or battle with it. So, there's so much in here. Well, if I depleted this whole container, I would just unscrew it and then I would just squeeze the rest right out. Because like I say, it stays in its own separate container. So you'd be able to just take it, get the rest of it all the way out. Or like I say, you could just take this off and refill it. Okay. Then again, if you wanted to put it away, store it away for a while, you can unscrew it. And then, done. Not too bad. Oh, it's not going to stand up, but let's put this away. Oh, one other thing I noticed on this director. I just noticed it. Hold on, let me just wipe my hands. Okay. If you were out barbecuing and you were actually at the grill, this would come in very handy. You could just take that and you could hook it right on. Of course, if you have your one-way valve there, and then when you get your hamburger right after it's off the grill, you could just and then do it that way. Okay. So basically, there it is. You have all these options when you're using cardboard. Also, another thing, which is very good, if we kept condiments in the refrigerator, when you take it out, and if it's plastic, the plastic sweats, and the whole container gets wet. With ours, there's no sweating of the container itself. So besides being very environmentally friendly, it doesn't sweat, and it doesn't make the what was I going to say? It doesn't retain any outside moisture on the outside. It just stays completely dry all the time. And another good thing, it retains the chill, the coldness. When you take these out, it will stay cold for a long period of time using the cardboard because it acts as like a thermal factor. So, okay. All right, let's continue. What else? Here's another one because we're on the subject of mustard and ketchup. If you want to look at that. It's got ketchup and mustard. It has two pressure sensitive containers inside. The way this would work, I know it's all the same.
Exactly the same. You're the one-ended one.
I know, but just showing our container. Thank you, Director, for understanding. You know the way I am. And here we go. I'll just do the usual.
Yeah, show the viewers how you squeeze condiment from a bottle.
Anyway. Just to show you. Of course, we filled these up the other day. So, actually, what you can is just, you could actually knead it a little bit. This way it mixes. If there's any water mixed in, it'll come right out. Yeah, that one. Oh, much better. Okay, so basically what you want to do Oh, that's good. Basically, what you want to do, if it's been in the container for a period of time, just give it a little squeeze. And there you go. All right. Put this away. All right. Let's see. I guess we could take this, put this over here for now. All right, let's put this one away. Okay, I'll try to do this very quick again. You've got ketchup, same as before. Got mustard. Oh, okay, this one, like I say, it's got mustard in there, so you want to shake it a little bit. Let's see, a little water came out. Like I say, these have been sitting for a little while, and the director said, when I called him a few days ago, he says, as long as they're pre-filled, and if you notice, there's a couple here that are pre-filled, all the ones that have a little green star on them, so they've been sitting for a while, for 2 or 3 days. Ketchup and mustard could stay without refrigeration for a little while, so it's only been 2 or 3 days. And again, there you go. And like I say, this valve is there's no valve in there. This is just a plain hole there. When you close it, it blocks it. All right. So here's something else. This is one that we, like I say, this is just to show function. If you use different type of dispensing outlets, sometimes they work better for you. Here's one. Huh, what is this? What is that? What does that look like? There's a bee on there. I wonder what could possibly be in this. Well, let's see. Another thing. Hook it right on. Open it up. This is just honey. There you go. Like I say, you could want to put it. And it's very easy at the end to retrieve all the honey. Just unscrew it, remove it, and then just take it out and squeeze the remaining honey out of it. Huh, hold on, I gotta fix this. Just let it stop, and then close it up. I wonder if this could stand up. Is it possible? Ah. Unbelievable. Okay, so let's put this away. All right, again, we put this on the, this is actually this is just cardboard rope. And if you notice, we put a little bit of cardboard on it to make it look like a honeycomb. Not much of a honeycomb, but to simulate a honeycomb. Okay, so it could be used for honey. So let's continue. What else? Oh, here's one. Oh, got the star on it. It's a dual, another one, mustard and ketchup. If you notice, has a little collar there so you could actually stand it up in the store. It won't stand on those, but it's easily you can You can hang it, so you're at the barbecue, there's a hook, you can hang it there. And when you want to dispense ketchup or mustard, mayonnaise, barbecue sauce. This actually, if you want to look inside here, this has the special valve that you usually see on ketchup bottles, but miniaturized version. So say you want to dispense, let's say you want ketchup. Like I say, these have been sitting for like 2 or 3 days, so there might be a little bit of water built up that comes from the condiment. Let's see, ketchup. See if I could do this one good. All right, you're done. This stays pretty clean. This valve works pretty good. Like I say, this is a two-way, but it does not require air to be drawn in, so it's only working out. And you've got, I don't know, this may come out a little watery, I'm not sure. It's working. All right. If you want, actually, if you want, you can go right back to mustard again if you like. Like I say, this could be any combination of anything. I'm getting a little carried away here. What do you think, Director? Yes?
It's another thrilling segment
I know.
on bottles.
I know. This is boring. And like I said.
There you go. Show one more time in case someone missed it the first time.
All right. So there you go. I'm done, except for this one thing. There you go. And then just further, I just like to do this real quick just to show you. You could dispense your ketchup with pinpoint accuracy. I almost missed the plate. All right, this is just to show the way it functions. No splattering ever. Oh. I know I'm going to get it on the tablecloth. Oop, I'm rushing. Yeah.
Yes, it's unnecessary. People get how this works.
All right, I guess, yes, you get how it works, and there you go. And then when you're done, you can just place it back in the collar, and I'll put it in the other room. All right, let's continue. Oh, no star on this one. This is going to be an easy one. You could just hang this up in the store, grab it, and then go right out with it. You could take these, buy it the way, just like this. Simple. This would be filled using our pressure sensitive container. See, maybe I could and if you were done, like I say, you could unscrew it, remove it. That's how simple it is. But say, for instance, it was filled, then we would probably offer, if you choose this one and you like it, with the purchase of this, you could get the Forever Dispensers, where you could just, if this was filled, you would just turn it over. And this is very simple. That's all it is. There's no mystery. One way. And if the content is not so heavy, it will stay in and it won't come out. And actually, these do not leak. You could just turn this and position them any way you like. So if you wanted to write, you can write something. If you want to put it flat straight down. So there you go. I'll place them this way. There we go. And because our pressure sensitive containers are side by side. If you were to have a big hand and squeeze all the way on this side, you probably would get some would come out on this side, but it's pretty much controlled. And like I say, we could also use what we just showed you, those type of caps, dispensing caps. So if I was to take this, I could just squeeze the ketchup out of this side and the barbecue sauce on this side, or you could do it simultaneously. Of course, if you had the giant burger, or if you had two burgers side by side, you could do it this way and do a 180 spin and do the opposite on the opposite burger or hot dog or whatever, steak. So there you go. So let's remove these. I'll put them there for now. It's pretty much very simple. Actually, I could just leave that there, save a trip. All right, what else? Oh, what is this? I guess if you were cooking burgers and people were getting lined up, they were taking the burger, and you were the only one there, this would simplify the task of dispensing on that person's burger. All you got to do is reach out and squeeze. So you could also take this off. And like I said, you know where this came from. This came from just a bottle we took. That's all this is. And, or like I say, you could put this on. You could place one of these on. It all works the same. This, if you want to draw on the burger or on the opposite side of the bun. So this is just different little dispensers. Let's see how this works. Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let's take a second out. A mess. Sorry, director. This does not have the one-way, or actually the two-way valve, but we could use a one-way valve. All right, now we're going to pay attention. So you open it up, you dispense in there you go. All right. You could do it from a distance. There it is on the burger. I go on for the next 2 hours doing this. I better stop, huh?
Probably.
All right.
It's the same thing. You're squeezing ketchup out of the bottle.
I just had to show them my dispensing from a. All right. Oh, I can make a point on this. This has how many ounces? I don't even know, but it has many ounces of ketchup. Many ounces of ketchup in there. And just to show you real quickly. Let's see, that has, all right. Here's a pressure sensitive container. So if this was done in plastic, you'd be using this much plastic to have the same results as what we've just accomplished now. But the only thing that would change is, like I say, this would be 90% cardboard, the rest would be plastic, and like I say, in time, this could be done in plant-based material, also with a plant-based cap, so it doesn't have to have the longevity. This plant-based might be a little trouble because somehow I know they make them in caisson, in milk products where the plastic could last for a while, but it's like temporarily. So what we can do is make this portion and the dispensing portion in, like I say, plant-based material. I know they make spoons and forks. I see them advertised. They compost. So basically, this is all that you have, and you could even get less if we were to make this that could go to the compost bin and instead of your recycling bin. Then again, if you bought everything in cardboard, besides it staying colder, well, I don't know about this one to put in your refrigerator. I guess when you get halfway down, it could take a bend. As long as you're dispensing, you could probably bend it and then put it in your refrigerator. But the way it works is, this is all you need. As a matter of fact, hold on. I happen to have, say this was being filled with ketchup. I just happen, do you remember this from the last time?
Sure.
So just to show you very quickly, this is now being filled by the contract filler. And there you go. And like I say, you could place a cap or one of these, flip top, or something else. This would work. Hold on. Just wanna... Oh, I might be able to do this. You never know. It worked. Look at that. So there you go. So instead of needing all this plastic, this is all the plastic you would need. And like I say, this could be made in plant-based. And this basically can be made in food-safe, BPA-free plastic material, because we can't get it. We may not be able to go around that. So when you're done, after you filled it several times and you got good use of the cardboard, instructions would be you can actually take this portion and cut it. So now this can go in a compost bin. So for having this whole dispensing tube, all you need to recycle is this portion right here. And you can just roll it up and throw that away. Okay, so that's in time. We are working on that. All right, so let's put this away. What else? Let's see, what else do, oh, what is this? Put this away. Like I say, these, you know what they are, mustard and ketchup, but these are just our protected designs that you could do in cardboard. And like I say, this could have, we'll take this one next. It could have this where it's punched right out. If you notice, this is just a little piece of cardboard that you find on bags, but we bought it, it's like cardboard rope. But real quickly, let's do this real quick. Like I say, ketchup and mustard's been in here for 3 days. The mustard, I think, may be a little watery. Ketchup sometimes gets like that. You can actually shake it. That might help. Oops, no. Okay, so there you go. If you want to take a look at that one more time, there's the vents. It's no mystery. All it is a piece of tube. And there you go. Can't see. Or if you wanted to, let's try it. Say it was a big burger, or you had a bunch of burgers, or a bunch of dogs there, and you just wanted to go to town on it. You could just dispense them all at the same time. Okay, so that's basically it. All right. These are just showing different containers, and like I say, inside uses the pressure-sensitive container. Virtually air-free. You can't say 100% because who knows, but all right. There's no star on this. How he smiles. There'll be no dispensing on this. This is just a fun, that's not even, let's say mayonnaise and barbecue sauce. How's that? Here you go. If you want to depend on having your own mayonnaise and barbecue sauce at the picnic, company picnic, or wherever you may go, say you're going camping, and you want to make sure you have the essential materials at all times. So you have them on you. So there's your burger. Let's pretend. You could remove it. Same as before. You could dispense one or the other. One or the other. Simultaneously. You can do them both at the same time. And if you desired, this is a fun one. You could just remove this. And if you notice, it does a forever 360 spin. So you can do them both at the same time. You can close one up, do the other, or flip it around, or just keep this up. Actually, just dispense. You can, let me close this one up. You could just dispense this. You can actually squeeze them at the same time because this one will not dispense up if it's closed. Here you go, you're dispensing. Then again, you don't want to take the time to actually have to turn it around, so you could just go like this, or leave it and do the other side, or if you desire, you could flip this up. Also, we do have, besides this, we also have, in our, I wouldn't dare tell the director this, but in our other big research and development room, we have about 6 or 7 more boxes. And it's basically the same as this, but in different configurations. We've got ones that can hold a municipality of 6, 7 condiments in one, lotions, different lotions, and the box and the cardboard containers are basically octagon, hexagon, triangular, where we have the different dispensers in different areas, different points, and it wasn't necessary to take that out, so we left it there. But we do have a lot of square ones that you spin, basically the same as this. I'll try to explain it, where it's done the same way, where you can spin it, and it has actually 1, 2, 3, 4 condiments, and then it has 4 more. So you have a total of 8 condiments, like I say, and this would go through, it would keep it stable, and then it could spin if necessary. But we're not going to do that today, but you can envision that. Also here, this is more cardboard, and the way this works, this actually, once it snaps in, I mean, if I want, I could just tear this. It's just cardboard. I could just tear this. We have a cardboard interconnector that's made. It's all it is was wet cardboard, and then we molded it. And once you get it, you just give it a push and snap it right together. And actually, you could actually put inside is a little fork, and you can actually hold it so the cardboard stays. And then you could just snap it in. You do this side too. You just hold it and snap it in. But this would be placed in the center, if you could see this. All that is a piece of cardboard. And if you can envision this, this is the way it would look, because this would be actually, so this is what you would get. And like I say, you could spin it and rotate it right around this. So it's just another fun dispensing dispenser, at the same time being really environmentally friendly. Okay, let's put this back together the way we had it. I'll put this away. So there you go. Then again, it could have sunscreens, any type of sunscreens, aloe, different, whatever you want together, all in one. But we're still on condiments, so I'm not going to even talk about that yet. Okay, thank you, Director. Let me continue. We have to clean up a little, move a few plates. Oh, here's one. Basically, if you can read this, what does that say? Mustard and ketchup. What we took is 2 of our pressure-sensitive containers side by side and interconnected them to dispense both condiments directly to the top and stay stationary right at the end here. So in the beginning, they probably will bleed a little bit together. I mean, they'll go together and they'll, but in time they will dispense by themselves separately alongside each other. Also, we can do this. We do have some made. They aren't filled in our other larger containers where we put 2 even 3 condiments where it could do mustard, ketchup, mayo, and barbecue sauce all in one. But this is just showing you how it works with mustard and ketchup as one. And like I say, we use one of these special valves. If you look, I don't know if this can help, you can almost see them sitting side by side. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So basically, let's give it a try. So it's mustard and ketchup at the same time. Can you see that? Maybe if I use a different plate. Hold on. Green plate, maybe that'll work. I don't know. I just happen to have that. Oop, I pushed a little hard.
You don't need to write something every single time, Joe.
Okay.
You get the idea. Mustard and ketchup coming out.
All right. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. One last time. All right. All right, so let's put that aside. All right, what else do we have? Oh, here's one director for pancakes, pancake syrup. Actually, it's built right in here. And let's see how this works. All right, I'm not going to write anything. I'm just going to make some lines.
I'm guessing it works by you squeeze it and then it comes out?
Yep.
There we go.
Right on top of your pancake. All right, how was that? Very quick.
Yes,
Done.
there you go.
Getting better?
Yeah, now...
I'm
and
getting
it's been
better at
demonstrated.
this. I'm
Now
getting
people know
better
how
at
the
this.
pancake bottle works.
All right.
The ketchup bottle,
All
and
right.
mustard bottle.
All right, I'm putting this away right now.
Pancake syrup
I'm
comes out of
done.
it.
All right. There you go. All right. Well, thank you, Director. I'm trying my best to do this very quickly.
Yeah.
It's not easy. I wish I only had 1 or 2 items, but oh, here's one. Oh, back to ketchup again. This is actually, what's this say? This is slide to apply. All right, we'll do this real quick. I'm just, like I say, the ketchup's been there for a while. I'll shake it a little bit. There you go. This is actually where it could dispense directly out of the bottom. You could just flip it. You could take this. This actually slides. There's the vent. And I'll just do this very quick. So if that's your burger, you could just do a little bit. All right. Makes it, simplifies the task. Oops, I just hit the cap. And there you go. And then you could just, all right, you can continue this until you're completely depleted. And then when you're done, close the cap. Hold on. You just wipe this. And there you go. And all this is a piece of cardboard. And this, like I say, as an option. And then again, we could punch a hole in here. It could be hung, which you've seen already. Huh. I think that one stands up. Make it direct. I'll try to speed this up. All right, let's continue. What else? Oh, this one I like very much. This will last me at least 2 or 3 days. I love peanut butter and jelly. Here you go. You're walking on the Appalachian Trail, and you got to get there. You got to get there. You got 5 miles to go, and you have to get there. And all you have is a little knapsack and a spoon. So let's see if it works. Again, like I say, we can use, I didn't have that many of these one-way valves to put on there. Or otherwise I would have
Just
done
show them how the bottle
a
works.
majority
so.
of them. All right, so here we go. Oop, this, I'm supposed to shake it up. There's a little water in there. You noticed? All right. It's a little messy. But then again, if you were to back and forth, I'm going to try it one more time.
One more time, Joe.
One more time, very quickly. You just want to make
what
sure.
for, though?
Just want to.
It's a bottle. You squeeze it. The peanut butter comes out.
All right. Well, this is better. Yeah. Well, this is better now because I had all that water that came out. I just wanted to make sure. I know. Thank you, director. All right. I just wanted to see less water. That's all. Okay. All right. So you have that. And again, this has been sitting in there for a while. And if we were using the one-way
It
valve,
works a lot like the peanut butter one, but grape jelly comes out instead.
yeah. Yep.
Well, there we go.
All right.
Yeah, one more time. Let's show them in case they missed it.
Okay, so this is just.
And you squeeze the bottle to make it come out.
Yep. This one you squeeze. All right. So there you go.
One more time.
One last time.
So they know how it works.
That's on your bread. Hold on, I didn't finish, director. I just want to do one more time.
Yeah, in case they don't know how the peanut butter works.
This is. I have to just do this one more time. And like I say,
that way they know how it works.
if we used a different
Are
valve,
you squeezing the peanut butter bottle also?
yes.
Okay.
Yep. So like I say, there they are together. Let's continue. All right. What else? What else could we possibly have? Oh, look at this. It's pretty empty.
Thank God.
Oh. What's this? Toothpaste. And it has the slide. It has the slide on it if you need it to the end. And like I say, when you're done, you can get the remaining toothpaste right out. Let's see how this one works.
It works like the peanut butter one and the jelly one.
I know.
You squeeze it and the toothpaste
I
is
know,
going to
but
come out.
I just wanted to show my work of art. You know, if you really want to brush your teeth, continuously brush your teeth, you're ready to go. All right, real quick. I wish I should have brought a toothbrush. But there you go.
Right, because people watching this don't know how to put toothpaste on a toothbrush.
Well, I'm just saying this is just doing it in cardboard. That's all.
I see.
And like I say, you could just do it. And if I was to take this off and use the other valve, or put the smaller dispensing tip on there, it would work. There you go, right on you. And just go like this. Wipe this. Close it up. Then there you go. Like I say, these dispensers are used for everything else other than this. But because our pressure sensitive container dispenses only the product without drawing air in to then push the product out each and every time, like even these plastic tubes, it just simplifies the task and it works a lot easier. What else? So there you go. And then, I couldn't resist, the mini toothpaste. All right, we'll do this real quick, one shot, if you want to see.
I mean, I don't, because it's the same thing as the other one. It's just a smaller container. You're squeezing it and the toothpaste comes out.
There you go. Okay. All right. So just to show you, it can hold even toothpaste or anything else. And real quick, still on condiments, director, if you want to, I'm just going to walk behind you and go into the refrigerator because we have some condiments that actually are refrigerated that we still have to go over. it with you. All right, let's do these quick. All right, get out of your way. Okay. These all have mayonnaise, so we had to keep them in the refrigerator. I'll try to do these very quickly, Director. All right, here it is. Hold on, it's caught. Yeah, okay. I'll just leave this right here. If you purchase this, it actually comes with the one-way squeeze valve, silicone. Here's your Mayo, like I say, on the go. All right, put that here, place this right on. And hold on. There you go. This might be better. I know it's hard to see in this light, so there you go. I couldn't resist doing this. All right, so here you go.
Okay, we got it. Squeezes mayonnaise out of the bottle, Joe.
So simple. Oh, I just want to show you. You don't never have to battle. It could continuously go until it's empty. The only air that goes into the container, it stays within the cardboard. Actually, right here, this is the vent. If you notice, there's some space in there. Anywhere on the container, there could be a vent. Also, the way we designed it, if I wanted to put a brand name on these, you could actually perforate the cardboard to have the actual brand name on it. So, and that would also act as the vent. All right, so let me put this away. All right, this is going away. All right, say goodbye. Because we already did this one, here's mayonnaise and barbecue sauce together. Let's just open it up. I'll do it real quick. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on.
I mean, it's the same as the ketchup and mustard together.
Yeah, but
except
this
barbecue sauce and mayonnaise.
yes, but there you go. I just like to do this because I'm eventually these are all gonna be used at a big barbecue. All right. So, I can't resist. Love barbecue sauce and mayonnaise. All right, I'll put this one away. Anyway, that's using 2 of our pressure sensitive containers. Like I say, this comes right out. You could squeeze. I could have stayed there till the very end and then squeezed the rest out, removed it, and the rest were refilled. So I don't know if you want to take a shot. You see the way it puts the barbecue sauce and the mayo perfectly together. And if we did have time, we do have ones that have mustard, mayo, barbecue sauce, and ketchup all in one. And it's just same way. It just puts every little bit of each on the plate. Well, like I say, it could be also used for a lot of other things. Okay, let me put this away. Real quick. This I'll do real quickly. I had to say that. If you noticed, we're using these type of valves. You got mustard, ketchup, mustard, mayo, barbecue sauce. I don't even really know what's in here.
Is it necessary to weigh it?
Well, we filled it, so it's about 2 pounds mixed up divided by 4. Not necessary, but just wanted to make use of the scale another time. All right, so you want barbecue sauce? Real quick, I'll just go like this on the burger. All right, you're done. You want a little mayo with that? You're done. You want a little mustard with that? You're done. And you want a little ketchup with that. But say you like ketchup, so you want to do a lot of ketchup on that big burger. And you're done. And I'm putting this away. How was that, Director? I'm trying. I'm going a little quick. I'm going a little quickly. Quicker. All right, so there you go. Oh, one other thing. That also could stand. It could stand or it could hang on the shelf. All right. All right, let's continue. What else? This is just using a different dispenser that we took. Same as before, no need to weigh it. It's completely packed.
Probably no need to squeeze it out too, right? It's the same as the 4, except now
Yeah,
it's
but
just
this
3.
yeah, well this has a different dispenser on it. So, you know, it just wanted to show you how it works. You know, you get less.
It works by you squeeze it and then it comes out.
I know.
Like every other bottle you demonstrated.
Yeah. I know. There we go. And the last, we'll put a little barbecue sauce on this side because it likes to mix with it. And a little extra all the way around. There you go. Never need to battle with the container. All right, there you go. All right. Putting this away. Let's see what else. One other. I will just put it right on this plate. Same as before. It has the little star, green star. That means it's filled. This actually could be removed if you didn't want this. And you can have the little stem where you could just slide these all in the store. You could just take them right off and go with them. Again, it could also come with one of these valves. Or once it does come with one, you could save this and use this virtually for a very long time. Yeah, I'll just open this up. Works the same way. I'm wasting my time, but just to show you. All right, it never stops. All right, there you go. All right, I'm done. Like I say, if you had the one-way valve, it would close itself, and you wouldn't even have to, you know, work with the cap. So there you go. That's that. I mean, I guess I could have just showed you one thing, and it would show the entire function of everything. Correct?
We probably could have cut this hour and 20 minutes down
I don't
to
want to
about
admit
5.
it. I don't want to admit it. Thank you, Director, for your patience. I really appreciate it because that's good. Oh, before I go to these, I have the rest in here that I couldn't take out. Might as well just take these right out. This actually is a ketchup valve I took off of a ketchup container that has the two-way valve. Like I say, a regular ketchup bottle requires air to be drawn in and then squeezed. Air needs to be in there and then expel the product out each and every time. So every time you're doing it, I already mentioned this, and air goes in, air goes out, air goes in, air goes out. All right, whatever's in the air is in there, and then it just goes out. So here it is. Here's our mayonnaise container, large capacity. Again, it has all that is a larger piece of cardboard. Same opening, no mystery. It's just a little bit more cardboard. Using this paper. Put it right on. Okay, so mayonnaise. mayonnaise, so let's do. Right in the plate. This one stands up. Buy it filled, and the way it works, if you notice, you see these on all the ketchup bottles. The only difference is ours could give a continuous flow. And there you go, I'm done. How was that? Under a minute?
Sure.
I'm trying. So there it
It's
is.
mayonnaise on a plate.
Thank you, Director. Thank you, Director. I'm running out of space in here. All right, let me continue. Oh, what else? Oh. This is some valve we took off of one that was in the recycling bin. And basically it's just Mayo. And instead of using the regular ones you see in the shopping centers that go on the cardboard rope, this one has a little bit of a difference to it to give it a little bit of a look. Again, this can come off. You can hang it on a hook. And we'll do this real quickly. Let's see. Might go right back to... Yeah, just do it right on that plate. There you go. Again. I know, what am I doing?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean,
All right, I'll put it.
squeezing condiments out of a bottle
I'll-
after bottle after
I'll
bottle
do
after
it.
bottle.
Aye.
I don't know.
Uh,
Is the audience supposed to be surprised by what's happening now?
No, I think they've seen this already. But I just want to do it.
Okay.
How's that?
You love mayo.
Thank you. I do.
All
I
right.
mean, I really do. I love it. You know, what am I going to do? I'll leave that there. Maybe I'll just, because I like it so much. I like actually all the condiments at this barbecue time. Here's one that I like so much. I like mayo, and I like the spicy mayo. So sometimes I just want more mayo and less spicy mayo, so I could do it myself, mix it the way I want. So I would just take this, open it up. There you go, right on my burger. I like a lot of mayo. Close it up, and then see, this has a special valve in it. This is the spicy mayo, and I just want to put just like a little bit right in the middle, and that's it. I'm ready to go on the burger. So let me put this away. And like I say, if I had more of the other one-way valves, I would have used them. But this is all that I had at the time. So you could envision how they would work using the one-way. Actually, the only ones on the market are the two-ways that are in the flip cap. We could design and make our own where it only has a one-way, where this is just very easy to make, built right into one of our caps, which is it's very simple. It does not require the drawback system. All right, what else is here? Okay, we got this. Oh, this was supposed to be here, but because it was mayonnaise, we put it in the refrigerator. So let me just take this, put this here. This one's going to be an easy one. And there you go. Likes mayo too. Let me just leave it right there. All right, let's see what else we have. Oh, another one. It just simplifies the task. If you want a burger or hot dog, or steak, whatever you want to put your mayo on, I put it on almost everything. Just flip the top. Let me show you this one real quick. And if you notice what we could do with the cardboard, like I say, we have these in so many different shapes. And you could put a municipality of anything you want in separate. We could make it this thin, and we could place we can easily place a bunch of these, because they dispense also great with these, all along, and make it this shape. Like I say, instead of being like this on the end, it could be tubular on the end. And we do have some in the other box, but real quick, I'm just going to do this real quick. If you wanted to put it on, you just squeeze it. You could just squeeze it and put it right down. So you want to put Mayo on. I'm just doing this just to do it.
Waste more time.
Exactly. So there you go. When you're done, close it up. All right, little waste of time there, but thank you, Director, for understanding. Let's see. All right, so here, let's put this aside. You get a napkin. All right. What else? Oh, let me take another look in the fridge. We'll take this and put this aside. This has mayonnaise in it, but we're going to show you that later on. That's a different subject. And this is real quick.
Is it a different subject? We just been doing mayo, mayo, and mayo.
I know, you don't have to rub it in. All right, and here it is. Here's the spicy mustard that goes together. Picture this on each individual mini burger. Huh? There's nothing like it. Look at that. The perfect blend. And close it up. Wipe it. And there you go. Again, spicy mustard. That's a keeper. Might want to just take it with you. All right, all right. All right, all right. I see the look. All right, what else can we do with our pressure sensitive container? All right, let's take a look in the fridge. We have this. Oh, what is this? There's a cardboard container. You notice it has a little carrying case. What is this? Well, basically, it's got two pressure-sensitive containers inside. One you could pour, one you could pump. Then again, we can take this and put two pumps and two pours, or in any combination. This could be used for anything. This could have a sprayer on it. It could have a pump. It could have a whole container of sunscreen, lotion. Well, all right, I won't get to that now. But I'm just saying it could have a whole municipality of content fluids. Let's see, what is this? Do I have a oh, look at this. Just happen to have this around. All right, let's see how this works. All right, so what's that say? You ever go buy chocolate milk? You may want to just put a little bit of chocolate. So that's why we have this, in case you wanted to buy just a little bit of chocolate. And the way it works is, this is, even though it could be split in half, this has like 80% of milk. Actually, I put almond milk in here. I like the almond milk. 80% milk and 20%. You could also do 10% chocolate and 90% milk, or you could do 10% chocolate, 10% strawberry, and then 80% milk. So I'm saying in any combination you could put our pressure sensitive containers in. And when you're done, like I say, you can simply just unscrew it. I just like a little more. I like a little chocolate. All right. Now I'll just leave it. All right, then. There you go. If you want to look in there, the way it works. All right. That looks good. Director, that's for you.
No, thank you.
Are you sure?
Positive.
All right. All right, so there you go. And then,
You don't need to show mixing
All right.
the chocolate milk. That's not what this is about.
well,
Making
hold
chocolate.
on one second. I'm not going to show this.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. By the time I got over there, it evaporated. This is unbelievable. Huh. Hold on, maybe it can evaporate a little more.
Let's move on to the next thing, Joe.
Mm.
We're just wasting time here.
Right away, director. Right away, okay. I apologize. So basically, there you go. All right, let's put this away. What else? Is there something in the fridge? Let me look in the refrigerator. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there is. Okay. Basically, it's a can of soda, or cardboard soda, and another large capacity of soda. And let's see. It's got a little something on it. What is this? Ah, you could actually just hook that on. All the things you could do with cardboard. And then when you want, and hold on. Cups. Little orange juice. Actually, it's orange soda. And what do we have in here? And what's great about leaving it in cardboard, when you take it out, like I say, it doesn't sweat in your hands. It stays cold for a very, very long time. And what do we have here? Does, just a little perfect blend there. 2 mixes. Feels like I'm doing the last video. Mixing. All right, direction. I sort of look. So there you go. You got your soda. When you're done, you can just take this, put it right back inside if you like. This can be used over and over again. This could be used over and over again, as many times as possible. When you're completely done, it might be suitable for a mailing. You could actually put some in it and use it to mail it instead of putting it in your cardboard recycling bin. So there you go. It always stays cold, long period of time. All right, what else? All right, let's put this away. Not bad, good combination. Let me take one more look, director, in here. Thank you so much. All right, this could be showed after. This is just a water bottle where instead of it being on the top, it's on the side. So basically, if most people, you drink the water bottle this way, we can actually take cardboard and we can place our pressure sensitive container in it at any angle. Say you wanted to just go for a ride. Let me get this cup back. Actually, I'll use this container. Here you go. You can just take it, and you can just sip from it. All right. We'll show the water bottles in a little later on. Just this happened to be in the refrigerator, just to show you. Okay. This also, we could put a hanger on it if you want. One of those cords. All right. Because we have this here, we'll show you very quickly. Here's ketchup, and here's mayo in plastic bottles. Now these could be removed, filled, and then put back in each and every time. You can refill these over and over again. And if you do notice, when I took all the other condiments out of the refrigerator, nothing really got got wet. But if you notice what's happening with these, if you could see that, right? It's getting a little wet. That's because they were left outside, right? All right, but we'll continue with this just to show the way this works. There's and now this is actually a pretty rigid. Look,
Yeah, it's a plastic bottle.
pretty, but pretty rigid. We got the tubes to show you that are a little bit more resilient, softer, just to show you what you could do even in a hard container. Let me do this. Let me use one of these. Hold on, real quick. Go write your name, and then you can see how it shuts right off. All right, and this will dispense till the very end, but because it's in a little bit of a hard container, it's kind of hard to get everything out no matter how much you squeeze. So when it gets down to the very end, all you have to do is remove the entire piece, unthread it, take it out, and then squeeze the remaining mayonnaise out, so you'll get every bit of mayo out of here. Or when it gets to that point where it's kind of hard to squeeze, you could then turn around, unscrew the top, and then just refill it. And if you notice, as I am squeezing, the pressure sensitive container, it's actually pushing the mayonnaise up, and it's kind of holding it because this has a one-way out exit silicone valve. It kind of will not go back. It'll just continue to be almost, you could say, almost like in an airless fashion. So there it is. That's the mayo. You just do that when you're done. There's the little vent. Put that down. And then here's ketchup. Just to show you how you can keep going. I'm not even trying. This is pretty hard plastic. I think you get the point. There you go.
Comes out when you squeeze the bottle.
Yeah, but you're not battling it with Director.
Like you weren't battling with any of the other ketchup bottles you had.
That's true. Yeah, the ones I had. But yes, you're correct, Director. All right, let me put these away. Hold on. Let's continue, Director. You're right. You're right. All right. Let me continue. Now here's a full tube of mayo, a full tube of ketchup, and if you notice, we retrofit these tubes where you could just screw right in, or like I say, we have other tubes where the top, you could snap in our pressure sensitive container. When you want, you have to just pull it off. We have two in the other boxes that have the snap, and all the snap-ins we don't have here. But, all right, let's just show you real quick on that. I'll do it real quick. All right, same as before. It'll dispense with any type of dispensing tip. Here's one that has ketchup. What do you think I'm going to draw? A big heart. All right, there you go. Pretty simple. This you might have to wipe because when you close it, a little bit comes to the top. All right, that's done. But I could squeeze that continuously till it's completely empty, and then remove it and get the remaining portion out. And then same thing. This is using our valve, like I say, in the store. If you were to purchase this in the store, it would come with one of these forever. Even though it may not last forever, you'd have it for a long, long time. You could just purchase it this way. It's not going to stand, is it? Oh, look at that. All right. So when you get it, unsnap it. It would be, it would have the seal. It would be locked on. And then, but you do notice is what's happening. This would never happen with cardboard. I could feel the coldness. When I'm dispensing all the other condiments, never gets, there's not even a chill to the cardboard. A little, very slight, but no wetness, nothing like this. So that's a plus. And then, real quick, I will just highlight this real quickly. And if I turn the tip, I can get a different angle. And if I wanted to, I could just, this is just to show function. I know, director. I know.
Yeah, everyone knows the function of a bottle, Joe.
I know, but because I put it together, I just want to do it. All right, I'm done. All right, watch this. Look, I'm sorry.
I don't know what the hell the point of this is.
Well, what does that say?
It says done.
I'm done with these.
All
I'm
right.
putting them away.
Oh, with those.
I'm
So
done
we're
with these. Yes, sir, director. I am done with them for good. So just to show you, any plastic container, it can be done. Also, there also may be a time when you just don't feel like squeezing. For some reason, you just don't feel like it. So basically, you may want to use one of our pressure-sensitive expanding and contracting containers, which further simplifies the task, having fun, and of course being environmentally friendly, using only like 90%. Well, this might be 89% cardboard because the tip on it has maybe a little bit more plastic. But we have our automatic Ketchup automatic. Basically, in case you don't feel like squeezing it, this is in a hard container. You can actually open it right up and it will automatically dispense till you're done. And then when you're done, you would just close it off. And then again, say for instance, you wanted to fill these right up. You could just take this, there's one, there's two. I mean, I put a little bit more in here. I mean, my finger's getting a little bit messy, but just to show you the function. Ready? All right, we'll save this one, director. I know you'll give me that. So basically, there's the automatic. It will automatically dispense, and like I say, we've used this for now, but in time we are working on a different valve where you could just push down and it will dispense right out as needed. All right. One last time. All right. Yes, sir, director. Okay, so there's the automatic. Did you get that?
Yep.
Very good. Okay, let's put this away. And also, the automatic can be also made the same system in tubes, where we install our pressure-sensitive expanding and contracting container. And we have one more here to go. A large capacity of our automatic.
Is it the same thing as the one we just did, just bigger?
It's bigger, yeah. I just like to show the function.
Why though? It's the same thing, Joe.
Because I put it. All right, director. Here's the automatic.
It's doing the same thing the other one did, Joe.
You're right, director. I'm going to put it away. I got to do it. You're right. You're right. I won't do the automatics anymore. Anyway, they're automatically dispensed. And basically,
Ketchup.
You're going to like this, director. I hope you do.
Is it the end?
No, please. We're going to be at the end very quickly.
Yeah, I bet.
But didn't have time to fill these. when you said you were
All right.
coming. So basically, this is the automatic. Watch this. Nothing will happen.
So why are we demonstrating?
Well, I
nothing's
just wanted
gonna
to show.
happen?
Well, I'm going to get to that point right now.
You can put mustard or mayonnaise in it.
Yes, but how about this one, Director? Hold on. I knew you. You know, I kind of thought you might say that. So basically, that's why I brought the subject up to show you this one, because our pressure sensitive container does not have to be turned over. It can be dispensed from any angle. You could have a hot dog, you could have a hamburger, you could go like this, it'll go right across it. So basically, here are two pressure sensitive containers, the expanding and contracting containers, food safe, BPA free, or I could turn around and take this way, and I could just dispense mustard. Just go like this. Done. And of course, we are working, I mentioned before, on an easier valve to dispense. This is just basically what I had to work with. Otherwise, it would work 1,000% more. So I know this is kind of boring, but that's the way it works. So, and then here's ketchup. I just put it on, right? So I just put mustard and ketchup.
You're pretending to dispense now, Joe.
All right, Director. I'm done. I'm putting these away.
Right.
I will continue. All right, so basically there it is. Ketchup and mustard together, and you know how these work. And if you noticed, each one of these has our vent system. So when you're filling it up with our pressure sensitive expanding and contracting container, air is now going out. In no way does air ever come in contact with the product. It will dispense air free. If you place it in there air free, it will dispense air free 100%. Okay? And also, if you notice, there's a little mesh on here. The little mesh is just so nothing can actually work, you know, just to keep it sanitary for whatever reasons. All right? So there you go. We actually put a little paper on this. Like I said, we could have did the whole thing in different tissue paper. All right, I'm putting these away, Director. And put the automatics away. All right. Going away. All right, putting this away. Let's put that away. Come on. All right. Oh, also, talking about automatic, is there ever a time when you're in your car or you're somewhere and you just don't feel like lifting the water bottle up or whatever it may be? This could be mustard, ketchup, lotion, sunscreen. You might need a need for the Sip Assist. That sounds like a commercial. The Sip Assist, what it does, it assists you sipping. It's called the Auto Sipper. And if anybody has the name Auto Sipper, I'm not claiming any of this. It's just that these are just names. You know, we didn't do any research on this. We just named them whatever they are. And also it has where you could take it. You could take your Sip Assist with you. And the way it works is, I will do this very quickly. Hold on a minute. Let me do this. Nobody said it was going to be easy. Here it is, the Sip Assist. This thing is full. I don't know. Back to the scale. Good a reason.
What is the purpose of weighing this?
It's got a pound of water, minus the plastic in the cardboard. No purpose. There was no purpose. I just. Anyway, I could take the Sip Assist now, put it in my lip, and I'm sipping. And if I want, just to show you the way I'm going to open the Sip Assist up very slowly and just let it work. This will bring water right up to your mouth. Outdoor shower. No, I'm only kidding. But that's the way the Sip Assist works. Now I could turn the Sip Assist, it'll fly right up in the air. Here it is. Automatically dispensing. Bringing water right up to your mouth. Ice cold water. All right, I'm going to shut it off, Director. I guess that's enough, right?
Sure.
The Sip Assist will completely deplete itself. And then just give it a little shake. There's still water in here. And you could still dispense it. So if you were in your car at the ballpark and you didn't want to actually lift something up, or you didn't want to use a straw, you can use the Sip Assist. Also, we are working on a Sip Assist that has a straw where you could actually, it's like almost like the dispenser. It's something we drew up where it would have a built-in straw, and you would just press the Sip Assist, put the straw in your mouth, and it would sip. Also, the Sip Assist, the same straw, could also dispense condiments out of the same, or lotions, sunscreens, anything else. What we have here is basically anything that's liquid and lotion can be put in cardboard to try to help with the environment. Not saying that everyone would want to do that. There's nothing like the real feel of plastic. Sometimes people like the plastic, like I say, but we showed you the plastic. So we tried to do our best, even though that's something that, you know, if there's a demand and they wanted it, at least you could be environmentally friendly using the plastic, because once you're done, like I say, you can unscrew it, unsnap it, and use the same container over and over again. If there was a contract filler that would accept the container back and give you offset on the price, same with this, with the auto sipper. I know, I mean, I'm not saying anything would change, but there's a 5 cents. In other places, 10 cents deposit. I mean, I don't know if we didn't do any research on that, and I don't know if plastic is the reason why they're putting 5 cents, 10 cents. Not that, you know, whatever they're doing because they have to do it. But maybe if you have the water in cardboard, they would lower that, so maybe a little bit less than 5 cents deposit. Or maybe when you're done, if you were to unscrew this or unsnap it and bring this to the store, they would offset a price on something, like as if, but you would be going, there would be that many places in the stores where you would be returning bottles. Not saying they'll ever do away with plastic bottles, but it would just alleviate that. Maybe they could have a separate, where if it would know what this is, and it would scan this, and it would give you a credit somehow. It's just a thought, basically. All right, I'll put this away direct. That's enough of this. But the Sip Assist is pretty good, and like I say, it could be used for anything, and it could be also auto dispenser. So, all right, let me just hold on. So, hold on.
The battery's running low on this, Joe.
All right.
Once it's done, it's done. I'm not doing it anymore. So get into what you can.
Okay, again, real quickly.
Nothing quick about this.
Oh, I know, direct. Is this. This is basically, if you wanted to have the feel of the real mayonnaise jar, we worked out something with this, where it's basically, this is forever jar refills for automatic or squeeze, mustard, mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, anything you want. And this is the way it works, real quick. You would take the forever jar, and let's see how I can explain this very quickly. This is your forever jar. Actually, we have this protected, where this is made of silicone. It could be all different translucents. It could be blue translucent, any color translucents for fun. Hold any condiment or anything. And the way it works is, if you see this, basically there's our vent. Here's our vent. We'll have these made. This is just a piece of rubberized silicone bottle where it's got a rigid type cap where you could screw and replace just a condiment, and you keep your forever jar. I mean, maybe in 10, 15 years, whatever it is, the rubber may go, but this is basically how it would work. I'm going to show you real quick. You would take this, after it's done, remove it, nothing, and then you would purchase this in the store. You would take it, this would be filled. I didn't fill it, save time. And you would work your way up and in. So now this is basically 8 ounces, 12 ounces of mayonnaise, ketchup, or mustard. And now you screwed it in. The way you want to do it is you could actually turn the jar either way. And now your forever jar, where it's when you squeeze the forever jar, just say this is rubber, you could dispense this whole amount of ketchup till the very end. And like I say, you could remove it, unscrew it right out of the cap, take the cap off and squeeze it to the very end. I'll put this back in here. and it all comes in cardboard. That just kind of helps with the environment of having thousands of mayonnaise jars that you can't really clean out, or it's hard to get the rest of the product. We have also the Forever Squeeze, same thing, but a larger jar. And the way it works, real quick, or basically, you saw the automatic. We do have automatics with pumps where you could take this, you would buy this, it would come with mayo, ketchup, mustard, place it in your Forever jar, eliminating the need of a jar, and then just turn on your switch and it would automatically dispense, pressurized. And to sum this up, I'm going to sum it up right now. It does have a vent on the back. The reason for the vent is once you have it going, it's pressurizing it. Once it gets to a point, you hold your finger on here and you cover it up. You could open this up with, say this was on top, and you could actually stop it from dispensing in increments. You could do this, 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 this. All right. And the way it would work, envision this all in rubber, and this is the way it would work. And there you go. So basically, all of these would just reduce the need for having hundreds and hundreds of mayonnaise jars in any capacity of any condiment, and it could be used over and over and over again forever. Well, nothing's forever, but you got the squeeze and the automatic. Let me put these away. I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can. I know your battery's running low, Director, and I'm trying my best. I am trying my best, believe it or not. Again, a larger capacity Forever
You've already
jar.
demonstrated those jars, Joe.
All right.
I
Yes.
need to see a bigger size.
Yes, sir. And then we have this one where this is just another one using our pressure sensitive container. I'll be quick with this. You could purchase these where they just, you could remove, you know, it has the safety on it. Of course, it has a cap on it. Then you could place this right on top and you could push it right in. The way it works is you take this out and then you would do manual squeezing of our pressure sensitive container till it is completely depleted. It's just another option that we have, that where you actually have to remove the lid and actually squeeze the condiment out in the bag, but your hands stay clean, and you can do it in all these in certain increments. Here's another one of our fun. The way this works, if you look at it, this has barbecue sauce. It's filled right to the top. You're gonna hate me, Director, but I just want to let you know how much.
Why are you weighing it, Joe?
The weight.
Nobody cares how much it weighs.
Almost 2.5 pounds of barbecue sauce. Yeah, but I love barbecue sauce. Got to make sure you have enough wherever you go. And the way this works is, you remove the dowel rod, right? I'll do this quickly. Here we go. Now, say for instance, this was at the edge of the table. Here, I'll do it right here. I can't do it there. Hold on. All right. I got to bring it up a little higher. Hold on, I'll do it. Ah, perfect. Then when you want to dispense, and you just have a little fun on top of the burger. See the way that works? And you're doing it manually. You're not getting dirty, you're not getting your hand. Oh, I just made a little mess there, but you know, you get the point. See? And then look where we are. You know how much is in here? Till this is done. Then when you're all done, I mean, you know, it doesn't even take a lot of pressure.
You don't have to go all the way around. It's
All right.
demonstrated.
All right. Thank you, Director.
You push the dowel in, the barbecue sauce comes out. You stop pushing down, the barbecue sauce stops coming out.
You are correct, Director. All right. So there you go. Put that right there. And then you're done. Turn it around. Actually, look how much more barbecue sauce you have. This stays in the refrigerator. When you take it out, like I say, it doesn't sweat. And you're done. put this away. I'm trying very quickly to do this. Here's another one. Fun.
Joe, that's the same thing. Just
well,
it's like
all right.
barbecue sauce. It's ketchup.
Right, but just
what is the point of demonstrating it?
Well, this has a safety seal on it. You remove this, and it actually has a thing for your finger where you can put your finger in here. Pull it out. Same thing, and then you just take your finger. Again with the heart. There you go.
So this is without the dowel.
This is without the dowel. You just manually do it using our pressure sensitive container. And there you go. All right, just had to show it. Let me just wipe this off. Like I say, I didn't have that many valves, but if I was to have a one-way valve, it would just go out and then stop. I wouldn't have to even actually have to touch this, and that could just sit right at the edge of the table. And like I say, it has, we found this little flower there. This would go across so it can't accidentally get dispensed. And this could actually have a cap on it where you could take one of these and place it right on, and it would work the same way. Well, I'm not even going to do it. You understand how it works. All right, so let me just put this away. Then we have this. All this is, let me take these off. These are just simplified methods using our pressure sensitive container. Simplifies the task. I don't have to say that anymore. Basically, it's automatic. Let me just, yeah. All of these were from the time we did the last one. I'll place this right here. You open it up. If it had a one-way valve, it would even be simpler. So picture yourself at home. The way this works, you just turn this on. Nothing will happen. But if I was to oh, you have to hold it. I did that, made it like that for a reason. You have to hold it. It will dispense. Now, if you want it to stop, you could just remove this, and it will stop. So basically, again, say you wanted a little bit of ketchup, you'd hold it. You know, after a while, you get used to this. You pull it back. You really can't make a mistake with this. You just hold it. It's on top of your burger, or go across with your hot dog, and I'm done. All right, and then you just shut it off, on and off. There you go. So, and like I say, I'm not repeating myself 1,000 times, is if this was a one-way valve. All right, so this is basically it. If you notice, when the time comes to replace this, you could just take this off. Actually, you could use this if you had a different type of dispenser. And then it just kind of goes right into the cardboard. This goes right in. Like I say, you hold it down, it dispenses. All right, let's put this one away. All right, what else do we have? Oh, here we go. Same as the other one. Yeah, I'll just show you the whole thing. It's a ketchup, mustard, it could be mayo, barbecue sauce, any type of lotion, wherever it is, whatever you need. You could just leave that. If it's ketchup and mustard, you could leave that on your shelf. All you do is you just purchase this portion, and this is so simple. You did contract fill, you just screw into or snap in our pressure sensitive containers. Again, I could pressurize it. Here's ketchup, turn it on. Now if I wanted to dispense, right, a lot or a little, and I'll just stop right after this. All right, so now you did that. Okay, you're done. You could close this up It would be great to have those special valves. I tried to get them, but weren't able to get. I asked around, and then you have this. What's this? Mustard. Same as before. If you want. Like I say, you can control it. Actually works good with these. If you changed your mind, one-way valve, that wouldn't happen. You wanted just a little ketchup to go. Now you wanted a full. Shut it off, plug it in, close it up, put your dust covers on. Of course, this has been used, these are basically for drinking, but because it does not require air going in, it just pushes out the condiment. All right, and then again, what we have are these. I guess I'll just put this, can I leave this here?
Put it wherever you want.
Just leave that right there for now because it's going to be a mess. Here's something where we actually utilized this in our last video. Actually, we've fixed the one-way. We have actually a one-way. Hold on. One-way valve that's working. When we did our last video, we were giving you a demonstration on the soap, and it had a malfunction. So when we did press, it caused the product to come out, and then what happened is there was a malfunction, and it sucked back in our bellows pump. Real quick.
Yeah, we're not going over the soaps.
No,
Joe.
no. But I'm just saying that's and we actually we fixed that. So if you happen to go in the past when we do see the soaps, you'll see basically that happened. That little problem happened, but this will not have a problem. Here you go. This actually has a one-way. You hold this up, and it dispenses air out. This screws right on. Also have snap-in ones. Here's mustard. You shake it. So if you want to dispense mustard, this may come out a little watery. You could just dispense all day long. Again, if you wanted to fill up a cup.
Seriously demonstrating how to fill up a cup.
Oh, director.
I mean, seriously.
All right. I'm just trying to show the control that you have over it.
Right.
And you have to wait.
Pump and then.
All right. Close it up. I'm done.
Good.
I'm done with this one. I'm going to
Good.
put this one away. The mustard is going. Then you have this one with ketchup.
That's the same exact thing as the mustard one, Joe, except it's filled with ketchup.
Right, but this one's special. Actually, I'm going to skip real quick.
Yeah, at least do a
No,
different,
I'm going to skip this.
different kind.
Here's one. Envision this with ketchup. This one where you have the actual hook, where you could take it with you. Now you're at your barbecue, and people are, you're cooking the burgers, and they're demanding their ketchup. They want ketchup, they want barbecue sauce, they want mustard, they want mayo, they want the spicy mustard. So you're prepared for that. So that's why you would put.
What are you?
You would put this right here. Hold on. Toward the snap. You would be prepared for them. Envision this right here. I know you're wondering, what am I doing, director? But you got to be prepared for the barbecues. Now you would take this. You saw the way it works. So I'm going to save us time by not pressurizing this. I'm going to save us time. I'm going to remove this, place it here. If you notice, here's our improved bellows pump. Envision this on here, where now you're in demand. You have to cook the burgers, and you have to put the condiments on top of the burger. So you're prepared. Picture this on your side, hooked on there. Here you go. Open it up. Never a need to squeeze. You would just be prepared and turn on your little device, and then you would turn this. All right, there you go. You turned it. Now everybody's lined up. And mean, a lot of ketchup came out there at the same time. All right, and then when you want it, you could actually stop by just backing off. And if you want more, you would just turn it. Okay, so if you want it, you would turn it. And then when you're done, you back off. All right, and then if you chose to not use the automatic, you just remove it. This just helps simplify the task. If you've got a crowd of people,
Gotcha. We got 5 minutes. We got to wrap it up. I got to
those
go.
burgers are cooking. All right, let's put this aside. All right. All right. Again, of the same. Okay. Okay. Very quickly. If you want to just take a look at that, let me put these here. I'll remove all of this real quick. All right, you just take a look real quick if you want. You just go behind you, Director. Just get on that. All right. All this is our water bottles, our large capacity water bottles. I'll be pretty quick. That holds a lot of water. I'm not gonna even weigh it. You've got 3 drinks all in one cardboard. I did go to town with the food coloring, so real quick. I'll be quick. There you go. That's cherry. Another one of your favorite drinks, whatever it may be. And another one of your favorite drinks, whatever it may be. And, oh, I think I did that one. And this one. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so there you go. 2, 3 drinks in one. Same as before.
But with 2. Yeah, make sure you demonstrate it so they know how it works.
I'll be quick. I'm done.
That's how that one works. Okay.
Yes, Director. And then, of course, lastly, you've got the last one here. Full capacity, stays ice cold in the fridge. Open it up. Like I say, we borrowed these and adapted. Have a drink. And if you notice, it's vented, so there's no need to take the bottle back and forth, back and forth. It will dispense completely out, completely till the very end. Now, all right. And like I say, you could actually just leave that right there. And what we have here also is lemon and berry seltzer. Comes right in the box. I'll save some time and I'll just put that aside. You can see that. And what you have here is the multi-drink. Here's a multi-drink where you could take it with you. You're on the go. 3 drinks in one. You'll be happy about this. I did not fill them. And you're ready to go. Using your cardboard straw. And you're ready. All right, I'm done. Let me put that back. So here you go, 3 drinks in one.
Gotta wrap it up, Joe.
I'm gonna hurry, Director. Okay, all right. Again, any sprays, any glass cleaners. Oh, gotta turn it on. Instead of having a plastic container, it could all be done with this. It stands up in the store. Okay. Another one. I didn't fill it. So you've got hand soap. You can hang it. Done. You have some type of protectant. This came off of some plastic bottle. There's water in here, but there it is, a protectant. What is this? I'm going quick. Large capacity liquids won't fit in your refrigerator, but it's enough. And again, this is full. You can carry it by putting the little attachments. This is basically how it's built. It's just nothing but cardboard. Using our tube. I'll just put this right back. All right, we already showed you that. It's just a larger version. It can be done any shape, size, form. Empty, which is good. Empty, different capacities of any liquid. I'm running out of room.
I don't even know why you bothered. You already showed a sprayed bottle.
Oh, I know. Then you have this for laundry detergent. This is something that it's not filled, so the way it would work, it's got our vent. It's completely filled. You can easily carry it. You can put it right on your where your washer and dryer is, washing machine. You could turn around, put it sideways. You can actually place this right back in. Of any type of laundry detergent, you would squeeze, and if you notice, it rotates behind the pressure-sensitive container rim, and you could just turn it, and then you could pour it. This also could be made in much bigger capacity. So now you have everything 90%, well, 80% cardboard, you know, except for this portion. Like I say again, this could be also made in plant-based, which you could narrow it down to maybe back to 85, 90% if you do it that way, except for just a pressure-sensitive container within. All right, again, that's for laundry detergent, soaps, or anything that you could think of. That's a different one, right, Director?
Yeah, you got to wrap this up, Joe.
I am. Then you have, basically, these are boxes of water, dual box. I don't have to even pour it. Then again, you could take it with you. You got two different liquids to drink from. And you also have getting cool water. Just to show you, this one actually is not filled. It all goes back to any size pressure sensitive container, eliminating the need for the
All right, one more minute, Joe, and I'm
full
stopping no
plastic?
matter what. So you want to, any
Yep.
closing remarks?
Basically, hold on, I'm almost done. And yep, just a couple other things. Director, give me
No.
10 more minutes.
No.
I just have to show
All right,
these.
I'm done, Joe. So 30 seconds. Wrap it up.
All right, this is basically using this for glue. The director is going to wrap it up very quickly.
Yeah, I
Just
got to
to
go.
Show you our main points. Here's another one.
Give me
where
15 seconds, Joe. So if you want to say
Squeeze
some
this out. It's called
goodbye
the fun
remarks,
cup.
or if I just end it in the middle of you showing a container.
Director, is it possible that?
No, I got to go.
No, I'm saying after you're gone, you
No,
can come back.
I'm not
and we-
coming back. Joe,
Oh.
wrap it up.
All
I've
right.
been here for 2.5 hours, and you're showing the same thing over and over again.
All right. So give me, please, 5 more minutes.
No,
just
Joe,
showing-
I have to
just
go.
Showing you the, all right. All right. So basically, if you want to come over here and look at these, I'll explain them real quick.
There you go.
How's that?
Fine, quick.
All right. So you basically have all of these where just
They're basically lotions instead of condiments,
right.
and different
Yep.
bottles
Yep.
with different applicators and
Correct.
different pumps.
Correct.
Okay,
And
everyone knows
Yes.
how a pump works.
you've got the sprayer. And this is something else very important. Here's, let me get these for you, Director. Excuse me. Basically, these are replace dish soap bottles where you have your body, dish, and bath. And you also have dish soaps where you could hang them, put them on your kitchen. you have here, you have a dual pump and spray. I'll do all of these very quick.
Now, Joe, I'm going. So.
All right, and basically, let's see, a couple other things. One thing
Nope.
I just want to do.
All right.
Hi everyone. If there is anyone out there watching, I hope there is somebody watching this. They weren't too bored, but the director had to run on an errand, so he set up the camera for me. The only thing, I don't have the mic, and basically I went around and I bumped into the camera, so I'm not sure if it's perfect. I don't know if I have to stand here, but I do know is that anything that's shown on this placemat could be seen. So if I'm not looking directly at you, I apologize. So let me continue of what we have using our BPA-free pressure-sensitive containers, content containers that are built into cardboard. We already showed some in the plastic. Again, repeat, you already saw this. If the director was here, you would go like this to put it away. But basically, everything is just cardboard tube, a vent. It can be reusable over and over again until the cardboard is completely unusable. Okay, real quick. I'm not sure even if this is working 100%, but just to show you, here is cardboard containers with soap. Here's the plain ones. Let me back this up so you can see it. I'm going to try to do this quickly. It has windows. It can be decorated in tissue paper like we did. We have another one here. I'll do this just so you see how it works on one. They're all the same, of course. Okay, so there you go. And then you could just close it off if you desire, and you're done. Okay, so let me move these aside and continue. All right, so I'll put these over here. Oops. Again, so you can see that all it is cardboard. Basically, a hole in the top where you're able to just, no matter what the thickness is, because these are pretty thin, tighten it up. Pressure sensitive containers inside, and that's all the plastic that's needed in any of these. So it's like 90% cardboard, maybe a little less, but somewhere along that line. Also, here's another one. Oh, forgot to show this one. Another cardboard, so basically you want to try to be careful wherever you are. You can hang this on your faucet. And you can just squeeze out what you need on a sponge, etc., and there it is. It's a little cardboard pouch. That's all this is. Okay, it just sits right in there. Okay, put this aside, and I will check now and then, just make sure this thing is, the camera is still working. Here's one that's a it's a hand foam soap. All we did was, this container was already made. What we do is made our hole on the top, and it's just a foamer. That's all this is. If the director was here, he'd be very upset for doing this so long. But there you go. It's just a foamer. And basically, just to show you, you could actually see our pressure sensitive container within. And there it is. Alright, so this is pretty simple to make using our pressure sensitive container. Again, here's triple body soap. So you have 3 different soaps. Just spin around. It's not working. Let me just show you real quick. Oop. These have not been primed. It's just the way we put it in. put that one aside because that one did not work. But there you go, triple body soap. And then you could use this. This isn't filled, but this is basically a cardboard box, and for any soap content refill. You can just take it with you. I'm sure it has to be on the mat. I'm just going to take a look just to make sure this is still operating. Let's take a look. It's still operating, which is good. Okay, we continue. Put this aside. Okay, and there you go with the refill. Here's a few more. Just bring them over on a plate. I think we showed you this before, then the director had to leave. It's called a fun cup. We have these in all different sizes. They're in our other research and development room. They're square. We got one in pear, but basically it's pretty simple. It's where it has the one-way valve, our pressure sensitive containers within, and all you have to do is squeeze it, and you could just fill it up to the desired mark, and then just drink. You could turn around and you could unscrew this off the top and drink it separately to refill it. Saving some time. Put that aside. Here's another one that we built. Nasal spray. Inside is a pressure sensitive container. It screws right on top. Thread is right on top. We also have these in the other box that just snap in for easier removal. Not too easy. You have to give it a little bit of a twist. So there you go. You got your nasal. Of course I have to put this back. Yeah. Hook it right on. You have, actually this is a sunscreen roll-on. It's not filled, but basically there you go. It just screws right in, threads right in. Like I say, these are not ours. All we did was adapt using our pressure sensitive container to this. We found these and they were in a recycle bin. Another one, no name on it basically. There you go. I don't know if you can see that. I'm trying to rush this because I don't know how much time we really have on this. So let me continue. Here's one. It's actually a bingo marker. We designed it so you could just, you could just place it on your hand, spin it around. If you were if you were playing bingo, you could just hold it different ways. Let me see. I think I happen to have a bingo mark, a couple of bingo sheets just to show you the function. Unscrew it. That's all it is. Let me see. I guess you have to hit it a few times. We'll do it. Oh, there you go. I guess you have to prime it. There you go. Okay. Again. Like I say, you could just put it right on your finger. This way it's like kind of hands-free when you need it. All done in cardboard. This is probably same thing, 90% cardboard. And you could also, like I say, put tether anything onto it. So basically it's hands-free. You were playing bingo and you had one of these, you just snap it on. Okay. Cut all this out because I'm not sure how much time we do have. So let me continue. Keep the basket here for now. I'm going to take another look just to make sure, back and forth. It's still operating, very good. Again. Actually, I will place these on the basket and bring them right over. Again, in the cardboard box, body mist spray. Oh, right off. You can hold it any which way. You turn the box. Okay, so there you go. Body lotion. Basically. Rolling cardboard. There it goes. It had to be primed. These things, what we did was we just filled them up. We didn't prime them at all. Now this one we probably didn't fill up. Okay, so we'll put that aside. All right, this one's not working. The director will probably have to take care of that. Let me continue. We have a container that also has gel and spray of aloe vera. Put a little hook where you can take it with you. Same as before. Let's see. There we go. Again. Okay. Now that this one was primed all the way up, there you go. You have your. Okay, well, that one works. And you have your option for a spray. So you got 2 in 1. You can just take it with you. What else? Just another container. This is empty sprayer. Okay, so this one had a pump and a spray. This one has 2 sprayers for 2 different separate contents. Whatever you want, sunscreen, insect repellent or anything, same thing. Actually, you could actually put it on your, you could actually carry it hands free if you're going somewhere. You need both hands available. You can hook it on. We'll put that one aside. Just another one. This is like shea butter. It's empty. We didn't fill this one. So let me put these back. So I have room on the table. Okay. Be right back. Also have, not filled, but they are triple body spray. Oh, it is filled. Oh, there's the little green star. I didn't see it. Okay, so you got your choice of this. This is just water in here. Of your triple spray. You can take it with you. 90% cardboard. The rest are separate pressure-sensitive containers within. So there you go. You can place this right back in. There you go. Actually, I'll put these on the bottom, this way I don't have to move. This one we already seen. What we have here is a sunscreen push. Basically, this is airless. And we have also body base to complete fun under the sun, same as before. It's a actual push model. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm going to go check to make sure this is still filming. It says that it's filming, and I hope you can hear me. I have no mic. I must speak a little louder. But let me just show you the way this works. Basically, if you could see this, you would purchase it with a cap, and then this, like I say, the forever one-way valve you would have. Just remove it, place this on, and if you notice in here, it's pretty much very tight. There's no pockets of air in there. This again, we utilize this container, remove, and if you notice inside it has a little finger guide, and all you do is just in any thickness you want. Okay, and there you go. That's how much it's been depleted. You have at least 3/4 left. And then you just would snap this on. When you're done, if you want to clean this, put this in your bag. You can, impossible to push it. You have your cover. Okay, so that's done. Same with this. Basically, this is the same. This has our sunscreen in it, where you would remove it. It actually has a little direction of cardboard, same as before. This is one of those two-way valves. With ours, you only need a one-way valve, but we're just utilizing it because, like I say, we would have used a lot of these on all the ones we previously showed you, but I didn't have too many of these. We called up the place and never got to getting them. So, like I say, we don't even really need this particular valve. We could have the same, we could design our own cap and just have, like I say, a one-way valve built right in with a snap cover. So basically, same with this. You would just take your thumb and then you would just push right like this. And the director said enough with those hearts. Love. How's this? Oops. Uh-oh. I'm running out of room. How's that? Oh. O-N-E. I had to. Everyone loves sunscreen for protection. Always be safe in the sun. High SPF. Anyway, so there you go. And like I say, you put this cover on. If you look inside, if you can see that, you only depleted this much, and it's completely airless. We're using this. I know air is not going back in, but like I say, with the one-way, it's definitely not going back in. With the two-way, like I say, they designed the pedals, whatever they're called, the flaps to go up, and then with a regular container, if it was plastic, whatever, it would have to pull back in, and pull air inside to do it. Also, believe it or not, we also picked up a few of those airless containers where you have to put the little plate on the bottom and then, you know, you push into it. We took the top of that portion. I don't have them. They're in the other container in another cardboard box in the back, and I was supposed to bring them and show them, but I forgot. Basically, it works the same way. If we were to use a very, very, very thin pressure-sensitive container and actually adapt it right on top using cardboard as the bottom and then the airless pump on the top, when this is completely filled, what you do is once you fill your bag, you make sure and you keep adding it, it becomes airless. So as you're pumping the airless spray bottle, the plastic, BPA-free, safe plastic, which the whatever could be medication too, whatever you have, sunscreen, it draws it right up till it gets almost to the top. Because we tried it, where it depleted almost like 85, 80, 88%. It's still left with a clump on the top. But then again, we're able to remove it and then manually squeeze the rest of it out completely. So you didn't waste anything. So it works perfect with the airless pump using our pressure-sensitive container. Okay. So Here you go. Let me continue. So here you go. One more time. I know we all do. Okay, I'll just put this aside. Room, no room. Again, real quick. Coconut and vanilla. This isn't filled. It's where you could, one hand pump the coconut, the other hand pump the vanilla, and you can mix it together or whatever. Any combinations, like I said, we could also do this. We showed you with the soap, the one that wouldn't actually function, but that happens. Probably have to unscrew it, take it out, and then place it back in. But in this case, you could have actually 3 on here. It would fit 3. If it was a little larger container, you could fit 4. We've had, in our other box, we have like 6 of these where you have 6 pumps on them. And then we have ones that are mixed combination, pump, spray, pump, spray, pump, spray. So you have a choice, and you could have either the same or all completely different. But you might want gel, and you might want that also, but depending on the viscosity, you could also spray it next to it. So it's anything that you desire can be done. I'm going to check real quickly to see if this is still on. Director, I'm trying my best. I'm not sure. It seems to be working. I'm not sure how much battery is left, but we'll continue. I'm going to take all of these right off. Put them right here on the table. All of these is they're very small, so they're using very small amounts of fluid and lotions. This is I don't know, a few ounces. So here you go. Put it right in your pocket. You have a spray, or if you desire, I think I showed you this when the director was here. Director was here. He said enough of that. You're worried about battery time. Okay, he is correct. And then you could actually, this is pretty good. You could just turn it, wipe off the excess, and you're done. Here's one. This is basically Brett spray. All right. You know there's water in it, but Brett spray. Okay. Perfect. Sanitizer, miniature. We took some. This was in a recycling bin. We took it. And what we did was we adapted our pressure sensitive container right on it. This is a pretty good idea where you can just snap it on. And there you go. Let me just show you. Sanitizer. Sunscreen. Has a star on it, so it's got sunscreen spray. Okay, saving time. And also you have a bug spray again. Hook it right on you, saving some time. If you're out and about, like I say, you could always wear it on your finger. Put it on your finger. I'll just do it real quick. So basically it's hands-free. You can walk around, do stuff, and if you had to, it's available. Okay, let me move these aside, hoping this is still working. I'll take all of these real quick, put them right on the table. I'm going to check one more time to make sure it's working. Sorry. Battery's been depleted. No, it's still working. Hold on. It's still going, so I'm going to keep going. Somehow the director can maybe do some magic to this where you could just edit and place it all back together. Here we go again. Here's a dual. Basically, you got A and B. We put that on. They have green stars. Like I say, we just remove these from other containers, and then you just, if you noticed, you don't have to stop. There's no air that ever has to be drawn back into the container. That's side B. Now you want A. a different content product. You could do a lot, or you could do a little. So that's it, basically. It has our air vent. Okay. Healing gel. It's fixed. Take it with you. Probably lost many seconds just doing that. Now, hold on a minute. Not sure. This one's giving us a problem. Again, not really sure. But we'll put that right there and try it later. Here's another one. We'll actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take that. Let's see if it works. Nope. It won't work. It needs a thicker viscosity. I'll put a different pump on it. Hold on, we have to try it. Real quick. Because that was the second one that didn't work, and you know, that shouldn't happen. Tighten it right up. And again, just to show you, it's already past the point. I had to make it work. The other ones, the soap ones, it still bothered me that the soap one does not work. All right, so here you go. Healing gel does work. Then you have this one you can take with you. Like I say, you can put your cap on if you want to carry it in your bag, so in case you squeeze it by accident. And here you go, coconut. Just to show you, it's endless. We had a condiment pen, now we have a lotion pen. So there you go. And like I say, there you go. Basically all airless using this system. One-way valve. Okay, place this here. Put in another plate. This actually is a, well, somebody has this name. We just put this on here because basically it's a beach mister. So you just, it's got the pump spray. Spray all day. You can see that. Alright. 90% cardboard again. Complete body baster. Babies. This is one, like we actually showed you these on our other containers. That's our little logo. If you could see it. Again, hang it on the side. Take it with you. This is airless too. Basically, again, the director was here. This is enough to hearts, but not here at this time. And this could be 45 SPF 45. Okay, again, a little messy. If you have the one way, you can just place that on. Alright, there you go. I'll leave that right there. You have coconut gel, small content volume of coconut gel. And basically, and a good way to show you this one, I could actually show you how we can easily remove, and if you needed to, in our pressure sensitive container, dispense everything out of the container without ever having to battle. You could just go like this. You can wind it right up. Take it all out, every bit of it. And then when you're done, you could actually remove it if you wanted to. Ugh. You see, this is just cardboard. It made its own threads. Place it back in. Take. Let's see. What can I do? Where I have it? Hold on. Ah, look at this. And then just fill it back up. Made a mess. Place it back on. You're ready to use it again, or you can completely remove it and then just clean it out and put another product in if you choose, or this would go or this portion could be recycled. Again, we're working on plant-based portions where this may not be, the container may not be plant-based, but everything else would be. Just want to check one more time. I don't even know if this is working, but I'm going to check one more time if it is working, and then I'm going to continue. Sorry for this interruption, but I'm not sure if this thing can actually be working. I don't know if the battery's depleted, but it seems to be. Has a little blinker there that I checked. I'm going to have to resort to paper plates soon. And here you go. Basically, this is just a one-way, if you noticed. So I think this is a 24-410. You could do a 28 millimeter, 30-something millimeter. The water with the iced tea down below. I know you can't see it. That has a larger one. But there you go. Basically, here, just same as before. Just goes right in. You just screw it right in, or snap it in. Place this. This has a two-way, but it works fine for us because the product with us is only going one way. And then again, you can easily just dispense it any way you like. A lot. Why am I wasting time and the battery could be going? I don't know. But just to show you, it will. All you need to do is go back where the pressure sensitive container is all the way to the back and just move it forward. And if you notice, I'm squeezing it, and you can hear that. Probably can't hear it because the mic is not hooked up, but there's a. Okay, back again. The battery did run out, so where I'm going to continue. That's right there. I was saying that's right where the S is. There's a little vent hole that you can see. So basically, that's how this works. Snap it right on and go. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, okay. We also have a few of these. Basically, what does this say? Oh, canning lotion, H2O. So, I don't know where it is positioned, but you basically could just wear it at the beach. If you want a little lotion, you can just take the lotion, and you can just squeeze the amount that you want. See that? Place it back up. If we had more of those one-way or two-way, those valves, we would have put it on, that type of cap, or you could squeeze it right out. It would work perfect. Basically, if we wanted to, you could place this on. The one-way, for now. It just could go around you if somebody wants. Okay, back. The camera did run out of power, but the director left the battery pack charger, so I plugged it in, and then I'm back again real quickly. Just to show you what we have here. Here's another one of our containers. This is vanilla bean body lotion, and oh, I have to get down lower. Actually, I'll save the same plate again. So basically, that's all this is. Just another one of our pressure sensitive container that makes up for the plastic bottle. Put this aside. Here's one that's actually left there. It's just one for hairspray with the sprayer on top. There's no green star, so it's just empty. Here's one that's actually another one of our containers. Body baster. I think on body A baster. Be safe. Complete front under the sun. Flip top. Pretty good. And then one there, and you can actually close it off. And then just take this as a little spectre. We'd actually just use it. But just for now, so we put this away. So there you go. This one just screws right on. These I think I showed you prior, but it's a possibility, may not. This is, if I did, I'm just repeating it again. It's like hands-free. It's the same as a paper shopping bag, the same materials that's used. This is Body Baster Be Cool. You can see that? Then just squeeze it out. Okay. Here's another one of our containers, which you have already seen. It has the little vent on top. You can carry it, hook it wherever you go. Again, I'll just use the same one, and there you go. This is a nice flip top. Again, to wipe it. And if you notice, the container goes back to its original shape, cardboard container. This is pretty full. Here's another one which you may have seen. Body Baster sunscreen, complete front of the sun, and this is basically same as before. Or dispenses perfectly. And the only reason I'm doing this is to show function. If the director was here, I know what he would say. I just want to show you how easy it is, that there's no drawback. And it works perfect. The only drawback is they're going in, never touching the actual content. Which I repeated, maybe more than once. Okay. Let's continue. Like I say, I hope this is working. Here's another plate. We have this we showed you already. I know we showed you this. This is the tanning lotion. This is the sprayer. I already mentioned this. I might have put it around your neck. If you want to dispense, you could just dispense any amount. Right? I'll go right around. Somebody wanted it right there. Might have to wipe it a little bit. Also, again, this portion right here can be removed. I may have showed you this already, but when the film ran out, I wasn't really 100% sure. So basically, here is our two Scrub-O-Matics. This we already know about, the lovable, scrubbable. One side lovable and soft, the other one side exfoliating and scrubbable. But real quickly, if you were to remove this one, it takes a little bit of time to remove it because you have to unscrew it. This still has a portion of H2O in it. It's filled up, but just to show you how this works. And you may have seen this twice, and so, but I'm not sure when the film ran out. You can actually wear this around your neck. And basically, you can keep this basically forever. This is a Mylar, which we already explained in the last video, where you could hang your sunglasses if you're at the beach or wherever. Okay, so basically, let's put this back on real quick. Snaps right on, won't fall off, so you can actually fill it, which you know already. So we'll put these away. It's Rub-O-Matic, one side, two-sided. And we'll put away the lovable, scrubbable. Okay, let's continue. Place this on the table. You may have seen this already, so if you did, it's a little redundant, but I wasn't sure when the this video, when it's actually stopped working because of the battery. I'm going to check one more time. Seems to be still going, which is good. Might have, oh, you know what? Instead of just touching the camera, let me see. I'll adjust the placemat. Yep, just the opposite way, the wrong way. Let's see if that's okay. That's okay. Alright, what else do we have? We have two-sided sprays, two different separate content products. Whatever you carries two different products. Could be anything, bug spray, sun spray, anything that you want could go in here. Also, this could also be done, I mean, we did all the condiments already. Any of this stuff can be used for a food source too, also, using our BPA food safe, pressure sensitive containers. So if you wanted to, I don't know, whatever comes for cooking, you could use it for sprays, for cooking the pans, and spray butter, or whatever they have. You can actually have two contents of both, besides using it for the beach and everything else. Okay, let's put this one away. Continue. Here you have another one, which you have, actually this is not filled. This is just a sprayer. Let's see if this one opens up. Ah, why didn't that happen before with the soap? And then this would, you could pump out whatever you have stored inside this portion. And when you're done, you can close this section off. And there you go. Just a good tool. This could be for, I mean, it also could be, we mentioned we were going to show you the automotive after this was all over, but then again, when we went to putting stuff, I already mentioned this, putting stuff away, we came across the boxes of these very, very environmentally friendly containers, which substitutes cardboard for plastic. So we, you know, and after I called Keith, and I already mentioned this, I called the director, and he liked the idea. And again, if they were pre-filled, so that's why we're able to show these now. Okay, so let's put that aside. A larger content, using no star, it's empty. That's if you have a large content. Again, like I say, some of the lotion may spill on the side. Then again, if this is something that you choose, like again, if you like any at all, we would build an actual sleeve where this, you could just remove this, comes right off, and you could just place the sleeve over it to give it that protection. But that sleeve will be basically forever. Well, can't say forever again. That sleeve would be basically, would cover this. So it would actually act as a shield from getting the cardboard to get touched, come in contact more or less with any of the content product inside. And that could be anything. This could be also for condiments, because people may want to have ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, barbecue sauce, and one of these where you could take this right off the shelf, and you want the simplicity of just dispensing it this way instead of having actually having to squeeze. But then again, you can use our automatic ones, but this is actually pretty good. So if you had that sleeve over it, then you could catch up any condiment. And wash it if it does come in contact with any mustard, ketchup, mayo, any type of condiment. Or you could just rinse it off this way. But then again, it's protected from the top to the bottom. All right, just another, just something else to show you. Probably, let's see, all of this, just put back on the table. Oh, there's a couple there I can show you real quickly that we didn't show you with the condiments that will actually work and coincide of what you've seen already. Right, here's another one. It actually has a little hook. You can actually hook that on you. This is our hook that we showed you. It goes on. I have to show you that. Hold on 1 second. I already showed you these already, but just to show you, here's just 2 easy ones that don't have the nylon, rainbow nylon cord. So here you go. So you could either use it like right on any of these containers that don't have anything attached to it, no lanyard. It can be used. It can be hung up in your garage. I'm not going to get into the automotive, but we have another 3 boxes of automotive that actually show how you simplify the task of waxing your car, boat, plane, and never comes in contact with your hand using our same pressure sensitive containers. But we'll go over that later on. Here you go. You just snap this right on. Alright, we'll put this aside. And, oh, wow, how could I not? Same with this. Hold on, up, goes right in. There you go. 360-degree spin. We went over this. Scrub-o-matic, 2-sided. So if you want, you use a certain soap on this side, a medicinal soap on this side, or like I say, you can pour all your favorite soaps, mix them all on one. Right, let's put these away. And all right, so this we'll put away. That's done. A little something else. Hand sanitizer. Let's see. You use this tray just to show you the function. Hope you can see that. This is hand sanitizer. Okay. Don't worry, this will not go to waste. And it was so sad that the condiments, we didn't really want to throw anything out, but on the paper plates it had to be. So there you go. That's hand sanitizer. That's the little green star. Let's continue. Put this away. Actually, I'll put it right in here. Okay. This actually, when the director was over there, the battery was running low. We had to stop at that time, and then, like I say, he set this up for us. So we could show you the rest of the products. All right, here's another one. This is the Mister. This works really well. Just screws right on top of any of our cardboard containers. This one you could pump up. Like I say, none of this is ours. This is stuff that was in the recycling bin. Perfect for the beach. We call it, well, it's a standard Mister, but you could, like I say, if you wanted to, you could take this to the beach, mix a little bit of oil and your favorite scents in here. SPF sprays. Perfect. Okay. So this is actually a very good, very nice sprayer. I'm glad we found that in the recycling bin. We're going to actually save that one and use it a lot. Also, here's another one. This is just a lemon disinfecting spray. So basically, it's like for commercials, you could actually use this. This is completely full. You do this all day. When you're done, you could just simply unscrew. You could refill this dozens and dozens and dozens of times. If you don't want to pour it, if you don't want to just pour it right in, you could also use maybe an aluminum or a plastic type funnel, so it'll go in every time. So it'll avoid being, like I say, getting the cardboard wet. Okay, so it's just, this is just another option to use in plastic. And you have this. This is actually SPF tanning oil. It's in cardboard. Okay, I'm going to check to see if we still have battery power. I have to do that. Sorry for these interruptions. That's it. Anybody's even there? Okay, it's still going. So let me continue. All right. Basically, you have this at the beach. You can just pull this right out and hook it right on. All right, and this can turn basically. You just have to hold it. You just have to hold this, and you can spin the top any way you like. Or if it's on the opposite side, again, you can spin it on this. You're not going to believe what I found. It's sitting right here. So either left, right, ambidextrous. You're ready. Let's see. There you go. You have this here. You're all set. And you got your body paster, complete fun under the sun. Very high SPF sunscreen. Basically, you're ready to go. All right, I'm envisioning the director there, and I could see what he's doing. Yes, director. You'd be proud of me just now. Okay, let's continue. What do we have here? Okay. Just real quickly, because we did mention something about the food, the condiments. Real quick. Let's see. This one. Okay, so I primed this one just to make sure that it's working. And I'll bring it over and show you. Okay. This is basically actually you can adjust it. Let me just get this ready. Just to demonstrate that you can adjust it. Hold on one second. All right, here we go. Okay. This, let me get a paper plate. This one also uses any fluid condiment, etc. It's basically airless. You actually would fill it right up, and then you can actually tighten this up, and you can release it as you go. So if you wanted to dispense, let me get a cup. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe I'll lift it up. Any amount that you like. And then this would sit on the store shelf. You just pick it up. Then again, when you're done dispensing, see right now it's pressurized. To release the pressure, did you hear that noise? All you have to do is twist the top and you're done. again. I'm envisioning the director. Okay, director. A couple of times. And now if I did it rapidly, and I just held it, knowing that you mustard on, it would continue to dispense. If it was on the table stable, I'm just going to put this down, and you turn it, and wait 1 second, and then it would stop. Then again, if it's sold in the store, you would just, hold on, let me just move this way. I'll give you another one so I don't mess it. It would come, basically, you have your forever one-way valve, and you pick it right up in the store, and then if you want, once you own the pressure pump, if you can see that, you can hear it, and this portion, you can then purchase the entire unit like this. So this could be mustard, I got a little mustard on the side, but mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise, barbecue sauce, any condiment. Also could be done with any creams, lotions, sunscreens, anything that you could think of. Auto waxes, you could put the, well, not supposed to talk about that yet because we have boxes of those. Could sit on the shelf in your garage and have them all lined up. All you need is one of these. All you have to do is unscrew the top, place your pump on top, and dispense whatever that you need. And you could just go right along. You used to wax your car. Oh, not supposed to mention that. Or you wanted lotion for your hands, or you want an alcohol gel. Whatever you want, you just squeeze it, and basically everything can come in cardboard, no matter what. So let me put this back. Basically, it's everything that you can place in plastic can now be placed in cardboard, and basically retrieve every last drop that's in it, because again, you could, doesn't matter that it's down here, once it's depleted, you could unscrew this, remove it, and take every last bit out very easily. You could refill it, and at the same time doing all that, being environmentally friendly to help. I know it's cardboard, but it does help. I'm going to check the video. I'm not sure if this is still going. Wow, it's still working. Thank you, director. There's a lot of power in this. I guess I maybe should have plugged it in, double checked it prior. All right, let me continue. What's that just fell? Here's a few more. I'll try to do this very quickly. This was not refilled. It's a dual sprayer. Basically, spray. Oh, it's not on. Alright, so it's a sprayer. It's a sprayer. It has a little bit of a, you could actually snap it and say, for instance, whatever you had in here, waxes or sunscreen, oil, sprays, you can actually keep it on you and it could just spin around. No matter what direction, you basically can use it. Or which side? Let's check this side, see if it works. Oh. Well, you can still spin it around. Or you can just put it the opposite way. So, either or. Okay. This was not filled. This would have been fun. It had filled. Alright, so basically that's what this is. It has two pressure sensitive containers going right to the center. Or then again, depends what we want to do. You could have two longer pressure sensitive containers, which we showed you already. So it can go right down to this side, and then one on the opposite side. It really doesn't matter. Again, we already showed you these pressure sensitive containers. This is a repeat. The director was here. I may have not even been able to get it to show you. Okay. Let me check one more time to make sure. It's still working. Great. Okay. Put this right here. We'll do each one by one. Oop. Okay. On stream. 4. Okay. So basically, you have your sprayer. Again, these are already been made. All we did was we utilized it. We drilled the hole again in each top, and we were able to screw in. We also have self-tapping ones, pressure sensitive containers, and it just screws right in. So there you go. And the way it works is basically you could actually check your pressure sensitive container out. You could, if you notice, you could see one of the pressure sensitive container that's housed within the cardboard. Right? We use these same ones for our airless push out gels and creams. So there you go. Oops. Okay. It's very, very simple. It's just a very simple concept. Here's another one. Same as before. Can easily be removed. You can see that. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, I'm too high up. If everyone can see this. There it is. It just drops right in. And then if you wanted to, you could always put like a little seal around here, if desired. So this way, if you ever wanted to check out, you could tell by weight. But if you ever wanted to visually see how much is left in here, you could remove it. Again, this could be used for gels, creams, and then again, you could just remove it, and the very last drop of whatever's in here be removed. This could be washed out, cleaned, and used dozens and dozens and dozens of times if you just take care of it. Then again, if there's anything that you do choose that you really do like, we will make a silicone type top for it. So this way it won't even get dirty, and they could be translucent in all different colors that like we do on our nylon rainbow cord, and this could be done for sunscreen industry, in the condiment industry, and basically any industry, waxes, etc., etc. I'm not even going to tell you in our automotive how you could just unscrew this and place one of our, I'll show you real quick because you've already seen this already. So let me just show you real quick. I have one here. Hold on if I can find. Oh, here it is. There it is. For waxes, anything else, you could just remove and just place right on top, where now you can just turn around. Just had wax in it, and using our special system, you could just, I'm actually cheating because this is basic some of our automotive. You could actually just press down. It dispenses the wax, and remember we have the we have 5 little slots. Dispenses the wax out evenly underneath in our slotted system here, where it dispenses outward, and you could just tap down, and you can actually vertically tap down and wax the entire car. And if you are doing it, this has a little bit of an exfoliation. It would be done using our very, very soft foam that could be used in the auto industry. But I don't want to jump because we will show you the auto some other time. Again, this is basically, let's put this right back. We showed you this a long time ago how this worked. also, oh, I did find the wax one. Hold on 1 minute, let me check. I can put it on this. Yeah. This one's empty. Let me show you. You've already seen this. This is very tight, look. And then just place our one-way system right on. Just turn it over. This was the wax. It would dispense the wax, and then you would just draw out the whole foam. So that's just a little preview using our the other portions that we showed you during the sunscreen and soaps. Okay, it's still working, which is nice. So let me continue with some of what else we have. No, there's nothing on this. Oops, just same as before. I have to take it apart. It's just a sprayer. Hope this is working. Here's one that's a little bit of a might have a drink. Let's see. Here we go. Just a water bottle, cardboard water bottle. If you want to view it, you can still pick it up and review it, whatever you want. You can see it inside. You can easily, basically, you could unscrew this top. If it's on tight, we've noticed, where is it? I have it somewhere, where if you wanted to, it really works great. If you wanted to refill this, if you wanted to refill your cardboard miniature water bottle, very easily. Let me put this aside. I'm trying to do this as quick as I can. I know there's a lot here. Basically, it's just to show different functions and different variations and ways that it can be used. So, here you go. So you wanted to refill your water bottle. You just open this up, place it in. When it gets to the top, this has a tapered spot. You just go like this. This could have chilled cold water in it already. If I was to take both of these out of the refrigerator and this was out for a few minutes, this would start to sweat. I already mentioned this. This would not sweat, and this would stay cold 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 times longer than the plastic. It's just the nature of it, being it's got a thermal factor. So there you go. Like I say, these tops were from recycled stuff. We washed them good with soap and water, and then we just screwed them right onto ours. And then again, like I say, we also have the snapping ones. Alright, so there you go. Very simple. If you want, you can fill it like actually right to the top. Rexy would be very proud of not using any food coloring at this time, you know. So, and if you notice, like with most plastic bottles, you don't have to invert it every time. All you have to do is tilt it, and it will deplete till the very end, because our pressure sensitive container collapses within, and then at the same time it does have air also to assist having a vent. But most of the times, all our water bottles will deplete instantly just with one tilt. Okay, so let's continue. Here's another one of our water bottles. What we do is we utilize this top from the recycling bin. Actually, a lot of people, we asked some people if they could please save some for us, and they did. And there you go. This one you can just fill, if you're careful, under the faucet. This is actually filled already. To the top, pull this, dust covers off, dust covers on the floor. I don't even know where I'm positioned in this. And if you notice, you do not have a drawback either. If this was a water bottle where it would need to be tilted back and forth, back and forth. This, like I say, this you could go into the sink if we wanted to. If we were to do, if we ever had the chance, and this is what you chose, a bunch of these, we would do the covers for them. So actually you could put a silicone cover over this, so you could take this out in the rain, and you could place it almost anywhere, and it won't get wet. Because what we do is we would have the silicone or the plastic piece come down to forever, but not forever, but forever. And when it would wrap right around. Hi everyone, I'm continuing the next day. I kind of repositioned the camera so you see more of, I guess, of me trying to demonstrate this before, which is right on the placemat. But I'm learning how this works, and I know I only have like 30 minutes before the battery dies out. So let me continue. Alright, I stopped showing the cover that goes over it, silicone cover, that I last spoke about. So we'll put this away. Show how to do it. Continue. What else do we have? Oh, miniature water bottle right here. This one that you put in your pocket. What's good about our water bottles, it will empty completely whenever needing to have to tilt the bottle. All you need to do is turn it and it will completely empty without needing to go back and forth, because the pressure sensitive container automatically will collapse under it. What else do we have here? I'll try to do this pretty quickly because like I say, we have a lot of our other water bottles in all different shapes. And the only reason we can do this is because, as we mentioned before, we can make a hole on a piece of cardboard and place our pressure sensitive container right in at any angle. Basically, if you took this, you could basically do 4 holes and put 4 of our BPA-free food safe, expanding and contracting pressure sensitive containers, and then just open them up and dispense any condiment, any lotion, in any volume size, because our pressure sensitive containers, whether they be the expanding or contracting pressure sensitive container or the standard one, can be made in any size, any thickness. Also, when we do it, when we make our containers, we make it so it's just enough to expand inside and then be able to contract, and then again, we can shape the pressure sensitive containers. So the majority of them are like form fit. One can serve many purposes, and maybe have a little less or a little bit more once it's installed inside the cardboard, or like I say, in the plastic container we use in our bench. For easy dispensing. Got that right. So let me continue. This is basically our dual. You have one beverage on one side, and then you have the option to have another beverage on the opposite side. So you could put 2 beverages in one. This could be from orange juice, tomato juice, anything that you can possibly think of can be used. Another one, a larger volume of our water bottle. It will empty completely. And then again, like I say, if you wanted to, you could refill it. And what's good about these, because I was doing, putting together all our automotive, and I was outside, and this was actually the refrigerator for a long time. It was overnight, it doesn't have to stay that long, but I put it in my pocket. Stayed cold mostly for the whole time that I was out there. Like a good like hour I was out there, and then when I came into the house, it was still, still had a chill. And that was in my pocket. It didn't sweat. I already mentioned all this, so it's actually, like I say, it has a good thermal effect on the cardboard itself. What else do we have here? Oh, here's another one. It's kind of empty. This one is empty. Just an empty container. It's again, like I water. And then this can always be refilled as many times as you want. It's so convenient. It's in your pocket. Here's another one. It's the same as before, but with a pump. Like I say, we utilize this container that's already on the market by using our pressure sensitive containers where, like I say, we can show you, you can make a hole anywhere on the cardboard. Like I mentioned, there you go. Goes right inside. Works perfect again. That's all it is. And this can actually, when it's completely empty, I'm not going to waste time, but I can empty this right out. And then when you're completely done, basically just unscrew, remove, and then container. You can't do it with this because it's full, but basically if it was completely almost empty, I would unscrew it, take it right out, and then the rest, I would squeeze the rest of the content out. I already mentioned that before, but here you go. You put it back in, you have to snap it, place it right back in. If you had more time, I would do it, but if you don't, put this away. And this does actually come apart, but if you were to sell it in the store, you would just actually put a little bit of a seal around it. That would be it. Another pump. Same as before, but with a different style. Have the little green stars. No green star, so this is basically a miniaturized, smaller water bottle, or whatever you want to put it in. Crank it right up. You can place it right in the pocket. It won't sweat in your pocket. Basically, I know it's warm in there. It will stay colder than a plastic bottle for a while. Another water bottle, soda bottle. Okay. Here, and that's the green star. Oh, there's two green stars. Okay, this is basically water bottles. We call it. We were just having fun. This is just like I say, the tissue paper over. You don't want to see this again. Now, if I took this out, and the director was here, well, I don't know. He may stop everything, but the same. This is exactly. But you can do those water bottles the same as this. There you go. That's all it is. Wear it around your neck. And then when you're done, like I say, you can always put pieces of cheese in my magnifying glass. You actually use your water bottle combination. Okay, so there you go. Combination, multi-purpose nylon rainbow foil. So let me continue. So there you go. This one is filled. Here's one. flexible. There's no need to flex it at all. Again, you have to be very careful. This is, like I say, it's tissue paper. It's empty. If you take one of these, fill it right back up. Be very careful. And then again, you can empty it right out. There's no need, basically, to be tilting it. This one you could actually squeeze if you wanted to assist it, like a regular water bottle. There's really no need for that. It will just empty out on its own. These, I say, like we found them in the recycling bin. When you're completely done, put your water bottle. Here you go. Simply remove it. Take it right out. Actually, what I will do is I'll empty this. Let me just see that. Let me just empty it right out. So, say for instance, you got to the point where you cannot use this anymore. So you have to discard it. And you can't use it as a mailer because maybe it got past that point. You then turn around, and if you wanted to, hold on one second, I don't have much time, we'll run out of time. If you wanted to, do two things. Take it right off. Put it like a sink, water fountain somewhere. Fill it right back up. Basically, if you wanted to. And you had another one of these maybe in your car. This one was not in great shape. You could then take it, just like this with butter on it. Let me just put it right back in. Just to show you how easy it is and what you can do with it. Place it right in. Like I said, we have the snapping ones. Well, you could also do two things. You could also remove it if this was in bad shape and you could not put it back in. You could just wear this portion, you just have this around your neck and drink from the container, the pressure sensitive container, carrying the beverage or whatever it may be. Let's say, for instance, this is in good condition, place it back in. It's very tight, tighten it back up. And like if you had one of these and it was in the refrigerator or your cooler itself, you can keep recharging it, refilling it. Or if there was a fountain there that had ice cold water, it'd be kind of hard to fill it that way because you may ruin the container. But in this case, you want to do it this way and then continue to wear it and then continue to use it like you want. Actually, I'll fill this up in the sink. Alright, I filled it up. Sheet, filled it up and use the funnel. And again, it get a little wet, and that's what happens when it gets wet. If you have the time, that's the only thing is that it does get wet. It is cardboard, so you kind of have to be careful with it. And then again, like I mentioned before, you could always, I could always make a little sleeve that goes over it. But this may dry. Never really, not one of our containers wet. still filming. It says 15 minutes has gone by. This usually runs out in half an hour's time. So you have the timer. Okay, timer's still going, so but I think you can understand, you can see exactly there's a little sacrifice you do have to make when it is cardboard. Again, like I say, if you wanted to, you might be able to get a plant-based shrink wrap that can go over the entire cardboard, which will make it waterproof for a limited time, because when it's plant-based and you were going to use it as an internal where it would hold the water, eventually it would break down and like soluble and kind of like not last. But for the purposes of covering it, it would make this waterproof to a certain, to a certain amount of, for a certain amount of time, to afford you the opportunity to refill it under a water fountain, because it would protect it. So there are ways to go around it if you wanted to. And like I say, if this is the one that you chose with one of our water bottles, like I said, we're going to show you pictures of everything at the very end. Within a month's time, we'll have pictures of everything. And then like we asked for you to choose which one you think would be most beneficial. Like I say, for us to Massachusetts, different marketplace. As soon as possible, we'll mention about this option, because we do know a few people that do make the plant-based type of wrap, which they will give it the opportunity to keep it somewhat waterproof. Then again, this can be made somewhat waterproof using vegetable oils and certain oils that actually could make it waterproof, moisture-proof for a limited time. So there's ways to go about it. So just keep that in mind too. We can do that when we try our best, if that's what you do want. Okay? So, because it wasn't so great with the just again, it is starting to dry, but that's what happens. These tissue paper, replaces just in case. Alright, so I'll be real quick. This is just it has our vent on the back. Again, no need to keep inverting the container back and forth. All of this works identical to everything that we have here that works. It will definitely work. It will definitely empty out 100%. So if we wanted to use this for almond milk with our chocolate, we could actually put this system on our, it's in the refrigerator right now. I've been having chocolate milk every morning. I did that. That's demonstration. But there it is, right till it's empty. And then if you want, again, you can just basically take this right off and refill it. Aside, 1 second, I'm just going to pour this. Last time I poured the little flood. So to speed this up again. What else? There's another container. It has a star on it. Got, I think, another 10 minutes to go, and then I'm going to have to shut it down, charge it back up. This is what the director left, the camera that he was using. He had to take, but he did leave this for me. Director, you are missed. So anyway, here's just another one. They all work the same. I'll do this quickly. See, there's a star on this one. Here's this one. It has an instant vent. It's just something that if you see where the Appalachian trip, take your water bottle with you. Again, like I say, it would be great if they would use a moisture piece of cardboard. You can just take it with you. Again, if you use any top, it can just be a regular standard top. Standard before. You don't need to tilt back and forth, You see that already. I don't have to go over that 100 times. And then if you want, save the rest. And then make sure you can place it in your pocket. So you can just wear it. We were just having fun with it. It's just all cardboard. Again, you can easily fill it right from here. So I'm going to make these real quick without getting it wet. Very successful. Then again, like I say, it just got to the point where you couldn't use it anymore. You can just remove your pressure-sensitive container and refill it with water, or if you chose, if you wanted to, and you had a lotion bottle, and this thing, and this container, got to the point where it got a little bit to the point where it's kind of like collapsing on its own. You could turn around and you could actually remove this portion. You could actually, if somebody had a bunch of lotion, so much lotion, you could actually take the time and fill this. The way this works with the ketchup, mustard, the same, like I say, because with our system, the content only goes out. There's no drawback of any impurities or any type of air going back into the container. Only exits only. You can fill this thing, you can fill your water bottle with lotion, place this back on because you didn't have any sunscreen. You filled it up, even if they gave you 3/4 of it. Now, if you can squeeze this, even though this doesn't have the end to squeeze, you can now turn this, and now you can dispense lotion, with oils, whatever you fill this up with. Make a little note, do not drink. Or you could actually remove it and just use the container itself, wear that around your neck, and just keep squeezing it out like we showed you before. Like if this thing was completely empty, if you have lotion with one of these, where you do squeeze out, you could just turn it right into one of them because past the point where you can't use this anymore. So what I'm telling you, you probably can see that already, but I'm just mentioning it to you. Again, that's all. This one has a aside. While I pour this out, I'll make sure we still have some battery power. The way I worked it is I actually plugged the camera into the outlet, so it has power, but it just does not have the storage capability on these cameras that I'm using. So it's a little bit behind the times, but it works without a director. This is what happens when you don't have a director. This is the director. The director, we'll see this when time comes for the director to edit this. But who knows if he's going to edit anything. Like the other day, when I couldn't pump it out, I said, the director will take care of that? I don't know. So, you're going to see everything in its entirety. Water to go. Oh, look at this. Can you believe it? Just go into this now. There you go. Water. Water. Oh, this one's kind of heavy. Water, orange juice, soda, anything you want. they're empty, you could always, like I say, you could always fill it with your own paper filter. Another empty one. And another empty. All empty. There was just one. This we put together. And like I say, if you notice the green on here, it's just that in the beginning when we started putting all these together, just showing that it's environmentally friendly. So there you go. Alright, so that's just another variation of the water bottle. Everything is the same, but we're just trying to show you everything that we have. Here's something else. Hopefully it's still recording. I'm going to take one look. Sorry about this, but just want to make sure because it's still going. There's 26 minutes. Up, there's the timer. I stopped the timer, but I'm going to keep going. Hopefully I'll get 33 minutes out of this. That's even if anyone's watching even 3 minutes of this. So if you are, thank you. Anyway, this is empty, same as before. They all work the same. A pressure sensitive container in here. The container is made, especially made where it goes down this way and it dispenses up. So the way this would work, you take it with you. It was this one. You put it around your neck. It opens up towards you. Sip as you go. This is just something fun. You're on your bike. You place the straw right in, and there you go. Drink as you go. That's the way this works. Right, this is just one variation of our water bottle. I'll leave it right there. Another one. A larger variation. Basically, full tank. Oh, look at this. Would this be for your scooter? This one has flames. So there you go. You got your snap. I gotta do it. Ah, let's see. So now you're hands free. You're working out in the sun. Of course, with your shades on, high SPF. You know what you need. Let me get back to this before we run out of time. Here you go. Open it up. And there you go. Drink. Just drink as you go. Orange juice, tomato juice, anything you want. Ice cold, and it'll stay cold, and it won't be cold around your body. You'll feel a little chill, but it's not going to be that cold, and it will stay cold inside. So there you go. Make sure that you remove the straw before you take it off, because you're wearing safety glasses. You take your glasses off too. Alright, so that's just another variation. And then again, if you want, easily pour it out, easily refill it if you want to. Alright, that's just another variation. Oh, we showed you this already. I know I'm picking this up, lemonade, bring it to the beach. And again, if you wanted to put it in your cooler, I know it is cardboard. You could always use a forever bag, something that you can keep, plastic, you can put it right up, and then place this in the ice and get it cold. If you take this out, it will stay cold for a long, long time. It's cardboard. There you go. Another one has little portholes where you can actually see the drink and then as you're depleting it, plus you can feel the weight. You know, if it's a brand or something you trust, I know you want to see it, but you may not have to see it. You know its quality. It's something. If this is what you choose, we'll source the best water company and we'll actually get it on the market filled with the best water that's available. I'm going to look one more time. It's still going. Can't believe it. Alright, so here you go. Basically, you can see this. It has portholes. The word's identical. They all work the same. You empty it right out. If you're drinking it and you have to stay this way, you don't have to tilt it, you don't have to squeeze it. we made, these were really fun to make. Talk about thermal. This is actually this cardboard. Of course, we would take a cardboard and this, and we do is we wrapped it around with more cardboard. So when you're holding it, it's got a good grip. Even though these, you can't really lose a grip on these, but actually it keeps it more insulated. So there's one. Here's another one. If you want to, you just have that option. If you want to carry it with you. It's so easy to do with these. Anything can be done with cardboard. So, and then you just place it back in. It will go all the way back. And then just, like I said, if you want it, you use it in your pocket. It doesn't sweat and it's dampen. And then here's one. It's an extender one. So if you were to purchase this, as far as it goes, our pressure sensitive container is this long, more volume. Like I say, this can be made in any thickness using this system, or as you're drinking, it becomes a shorter container. So high volume down to low volume. A cinch. Right. This is just another variation of what you can do. Here's one. Oh, we didn't fill it. Basically, we did this one just to show you, like on shopping bags, how they just put it on the side and they connect it. I'm going to check one more time. I have to do this. I think this is going to run out in like 2 minutes, so I may check again even quicker. Like I say, the director's not here. I'll do the best I can. All I want to do is show you this, so at the end, something to pick and choose. Again, if you like anything at all. Here's a dual. You can just snap this open. So you have either one. This one I just I have to tighten. There you go. So we just see it. You're done. Again. You notice you can easily remove it. This we usually didn't fill. Place it right in. And then again, like I say, it self-taps. This one I didn't tighten up. This one, if you self-tap it, it's tight, but you are allowed to actually move the dispensing port where it opens towards you. Say, for instance, this is on an angle. You could then turn around and move it and position it where you would prefer. Same with this. This is tight. You could actually, if you wanted it to be. Okay, everything is charged back up again, and I'm continuing. We just looked at this last one, so I'm going to put this one away. And we got a few more water bottles here. I took this out before, but they did not have a star. With the way these work, like I say, you can position our pressure sensitive container anywhere. This is just for convenience. Say, for instance, driving or anything, or just for the comfort of just not having to tilt the bottle this way. You could do it this way, and like I say, this could be positioned, turned any which way. So, since these were filled with water, oh, actually, this one is positioned this way. This one is positioned the same way, but you can drink it horizontal. So, say you had this in the car, in the glove box, in your cup holder, and you wanted it to drink, you could actually hold it in your hand, and you could drink it this way if you'd like. You could also sip it this way, different angles. Alright, so that's one. Basically, it's the same as one we showed you, the ones that were in the center, but it has it on the side, all the way to the back. Or just for pouring purposes, you could actually take it and you can use it for pouring. hold on. I do see a star. There is a star. There's a miniature version of these. All right, I can show you. Let me show you how this works. Like I really have to show you how it works. They all work identical, but like I say, it's just different variations, and I'm just trying to show you everything that we do have in this field. I mean, it's a good thing that we don't even take out the automotive boxes, because it's like about, I'd say it's about a little less time than showing you all this. It'll take a little bit of a while. Like I say, we're not even going to present that at all until later on, to see if you like any of this first. So let's continue. All right, here's our same thing as these. They say this is the same. These are both empty. We didn't fill everything up, but there you go. Both empty. So let's see. So all right. So say you had this. You're carrying this in your pocket. Basically, actually, you could carry this in your pocket. Hold on, and you could, if you wanted to. Oh, look, we even have these. That might work. This is an actual stainless steel. Like this is a forever straw, stainless steel straw. So you could use it in different ways. But you could get actually the little paper straw, or basically you might be able to bend these. So now I'm actually just thinking this at this moment, because it can be done. If this isn't completely filled, you could place the straw right in, and drink from. But let me take this out. All right, hold on. All right. Let's get right to it. Okay, so here we go. If you were to drink from it, you could just drink from it in every way. But you see that? All right. So no matter how you tilt it, it will empty out completely. But then again, I kind of like this idea. You might be able to get a forever. Where did I see it? I had one here. Hold on. I had one somewhere. Someone gave one to me. I gotta find it. If I can find it, it would be great. Where it would work. I can't find it now. At the same time, I'm checking to see if this is still working, and it is. Where is it? Anyway, it was basically a forever straw, and it was a small one like this, and it went up, and then it had basically it was made to position it, almost like the plastic straws that come, and then you could bend them. The same thing, but it was actually paper. Somebody made it where it will work for a while. So that actually will work. I like this idea. Just put it right in, and it's almost like the other one. All right, enough of that. Let's continue. So there you go. It's just another variation. If we wanted to, we could put 2 on here, 3, whatever you want. You could put different drinks, different types of drinks. All right, let's continue. What else do we have? Oh, okay. This is empty, but it's just another variation of just a little square box water bottle. It's almost similar to our Sip Assist one, where it would automatically dispense. All right, let's put this away. Again, these are some of the same, so I'll go over this real quick. This is just a little water. These aren't filled, but that's just a smaller water bottle. I'll just put this aside. That's all this is. It's just small, maybe 8-ounce waters. And what's nice, again, you can just place them in your pocket, and it won't dampen your shirt, pants, wherever you may place it. So basically, I'll put that aside. Here's another one, like we showed you before. When you're camping, it's just a nice bottle. You can grip it, you can carry it, You have a little, another one. You have another one here where you can just carry them with you. Say for instance you had iced tea in this one, and you have water in this one. And there you go. Carry them with you. When you're done, place it right back there, right in, get back in here. And same as this one. Put them away. Like I say, these will last for a very, very long time. And then again, you may not want to even, if this gets to the point where it's unusable, like you may not want to even recycle this. You may want to just remove it, and you may want to keep it. Like I say, you could fill it with anything you want and dispense out of it. Just very quickly. Here you go. I know you've seen this 1,000 times. And remove it. If this was to the point it's unusable anymore, you can remove this. You can just remove this off the top. You can use something like this and refill it with anything you want. Basically, if you wanted to, you could actually fill this with lotion or anything that you choose, and now you have a self-container. We had a malfunction. Hold on a minute. And it's still going. Oh, I think I'll just leave it. It's still going. It's still going. Okay, I'm going to try to place this back in. Director, where are you? I'm going to try this. If it keeps going, I'm just going to leave it. And like I say, I'm leaving exactly the way. Oh, come on. Still going. All right. And still says 9 minutes and 34 seconds. All right, let's continue. Let me see if I can straighten this out a little bit. All right. All right. I hope somebody's there. At least a baker's dozen watching this. That would make me happy. A dozen people or more. All right. All right. Let's continue. No, let's just put this away. You know what you could do with this. You could remove it, fill it, and then use it over and over again. Again, it'll be nice one day we could work out, like I say, mentioned, this would be completely 100% composite material, plant-based plastic, because I read an article, we didn't do too much research on that portion, but they are making plastic spoons and forks in compost, in plant-based plastic. So like I say, it's for a limited time in liquid. So if the bottom portion was not, and it was combined together, it could actually work perfect with our water containers, where instead of having, like I say, this 90, this might even be more because this is a small, I might have been off before when I thought 90%, 88%, I don't know. But it's like I say, if it's a sprayer, that's more plastic than cardboard. But if you were to look at this and remove this portion, you could say maybe this is more than 90% cardboard. All you have is this portion. Oh, this is a little thicker. Where's the other one? Oh, here's the thinner one here. No, here's the thinner one. I showed you this before, but this was, we're talking about this. Here's the thinner one, and here's the thicker cardboard. So, like I say, this is all you have, and this could be the recyclable portion. This could be compost portion, and this is just the cardboard portion. So, and then again, if they could ever make a container that could hold for a long period of time, far past the shelf life of the liquid water content within, that would be great too, because that means this piece would be out of a complete water bottle. This is the only piece that would be plastic. Same with this one. This is the only portion. And again, if you wanted to save space in your compost or in your pail, you can release the air, roll this up. I know I'm wasting time. If the director was here, I could never get away with this. But he's not here. Maybe when he edits this, you may not even see this portion. But here you go. So there it is. That's all it is. That's your water bottle. That's your condiment container. It's oil and vinegar. You can, like I say, you could put any combination. You can make these any colors. This could be a mustard. This could be a they're orangey. This could be red for ketchup. And actually make it even easier, so you can grab it at a glance if you wanted mustard and ketchup. And then again, here you go. This is all you have. Same with this. Remove this portion. Just take this again. Here's another one. You could open it up. Roll this portion up. And there you go. And I'm not even going to mention the automotive potential that we have with these, with motor oil and everything else, with different oils and everything else. Because if you had this in a container and you were down to emptying the entire container, you still, because of course it would have a different dispensing outlet where you could actually dispense. I'm not going to get into that now or show you, but picture if this was that, you could just take this. You have like an oil can and basically empties, instead of having a whole oil plastic bottle with the inside oil, you'd have just this in any whatever size, say a quart size, and then you would leave the dispensing top on, and you could turn around, and like I say, this nothing comes in contact with this, and there's no oil, it's always inside. You could turn around, open up your now I'm getting to the automotive, but I'll be quick. You could open up your toolbox when you're down to your quarts of oil, whatever it may be, in any size, capacity. That could be a large, like I say, this could be a large X amount of quarts of oil, where we could turn around, take this off, place this on, and now just turn this container right over and fill up your fill it right up into your spout without even needing a funnel, which not meaning to go up to onto something else, but my friend, our partner Jack, he has some vintage cars, and he in turn, we did make a few extra for him, where he doesn't even need a funnel. It works perfect. You turn the container over. I mean, we made quart sizes for him. Turn it over, and all we do is place it over. It's bigger than this. I guess when you unscrew the oil spout off, you could just turn around, and you just, like I say, it dispenses completely. You don't have to tilt it. It dispenses. He could put like half a quart, and then just close it off, and he's done. He's done it on his car. Envision this as a quart size, and then just put it in the toolbox, and the rest container you could actually save it for whatever you could save it for, unless you get any specks of oil on it. But very rare will you even get the container dirty with oil, because it dispenses perfectly. I wish I had something to show you now how that works, but now I'm getting into the automotive, and I don't want to do that. But the bottom line is this: these are your bottles. These are everything. This is this size if you wanted it to be, or it could be this size. Like I say, we can do it 24, 10, 28 millimeter. It all works the same. It just They all work the same. And this, basically for motor oil, would work where you could put your hand in here, say this was motor oil, and this had the smaller top because it would dispense exactly the same, whether it's a wide or small, it dispenses 100% exactly the same. So you could actually take this, holding it, and you could actually put oil in your car this way. By tilting it, nothing will come out until you turn around, place it right over, and put it in. Also good for transmission oil without needing a funnel in certain cars where you can actually have the space. I mean, it's hard to get in, but sometimes you can. And it could work the same way where you could turn this over and get right into the transmission, especially if you're using a quart. And like I say, the quart does not have to be made that way. It could be a quart of oil placed in something like this, which is now cardboard. And now I'm getting into the automotive. Am I so happy that the director is not here? This would have been shut off. That's it. So here you go. You have motor oil, and this actually holds, let's say, 1 quart in this size for convenience. And there you go. You use this type of, like I say, this type of spout works perfect. You know it's for water. And like I say, if this was on a plastic water bottle, you tilt it, and maybe you get a little couple of drops coming out, and then you have to squeeze it, go back and forth. You see the way it works. So if you were to do that over your car, and it would go directly right in the amount that you want, and then shut it off on demand. And then again, I'm looking at this, and I know you can envision, because we do have the same in automotive where it's, you know, it would be, I mean, if this is what you choose, we'll source out the best motor oil and transmission fluid. Say you wanted something where you don't want to make a mess. You could have 2 of these where you have transmission fluid for your car and you have oil for your car. So you could take this with you. So if I was to remove this, take it off, place this on, of course it would be the correct size, and it could be wider than this where you could split this into 2 quarts where it would be wider, or you may want to have one that's just in case of an emergency where you want to have extra transmission fluid. You want to have extra oil on one side, you take it with you. You'd be able to then go on a trip and then just always be comfortable that not even needing a funnel, you'd be able to now put transmission oil, motor oil in your car, and it would be like really a cinch. You just turn it over, transmission fluid, of course it would have this portion on it, and then again it could be, it doesn't have to be this exactly, it could be any type of push-pull. This one is made so basically for drinking. If I wanted to, I could again. Could this be possibly going? Hold on. Now it's facing me. And it's still going. Oh, I can't believe this. I better go get. I better put this up. Director, I am so sorry. If I could put this up without stopping it, it would be great. I don't know if it stopped or not. Hold on. It's starting to slip. I think it did stop. No, it didn't stop, everyone. I'm so sorry about this, but I'm going to put it back. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to work. Hold on. I'm going to put this back right in here. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm going to take it off. So try this. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know if it's back. If it's there. Hold on. It's slipping down again. Hold on. Let me go get... Hopefully it'll stay for 1 second. Try something. I'm so sorry about this, but maybe I can make it stay if I use this rubber band. Hopefully it'll work, everyone. This is probably the worst video of all time. It's well, I think it may work. Let's see. think it may work. Hold on, what are we up to? 22 minutes. All right, let me continue. All right, if it's still working and you're still watching, what can I say but thank you? No director. I have no director here. So, putting everything away. This is going back. Like I say, you know how this works. This is going back. Put all this away. Like I say, this is whatever you want it to be. And then again, transmission fluid, motor oil, which I didn't want to mix the two together because we're talking about water bottles, but I started to, so but when we do our automotive one day, you'll see, we'll just show you all the different ways. Besides being very environmentally friendly, it simplifies the task of dispensing. Alright, so let me put these away. And then again, motor oil and transmission fluid, when you're down to the end, you can just close this and still keep it in your car and just put it in a spot and be able to use it. Say you had a tool or something like that, or a hinge that needed oil in the car, a little squeak. If you have like an older car like myself, and you know you have oil and transmission fluid, which really works good, and your door is making a squeak, because you have that left in your pressure sensitive container and you can roll it up and put a rubber band around it, you still would be able to use it and still would not make a mess. But you could probably see that all for yourself. And this is just a lot of extra talk, but just trying to show you the different ways that you can use the system. All right, let me continue. What we have right here is this. So this is just another one that we put together. It's just another water bottle. There's no star on it. It's not filled. I'm going to check to see if it's still working. This video. It's still going. So here we go. So you have another water bottle. Just little different variations of water bottles. Same thing. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, actually, this one has the little piece of plastic that you have to remove. And there you go. You can just unscrew it, remove it. Same as before. They all work the same. Place it right in. Tightens up. Okay. Let's see if I can go pretty quickly. Something else. This is just another one with a spout on it. Same as before. Cardboard water bottle. Just another variation. Another variation. Another variation. Maybe I could do this quickly and finish all the water bottles right now. And I'm hoping that it's still filming after falling. Same. Remove. Like I say, this could last 20, 30 times if this doesn't get too wet. Just snap it right on. Another one. Water bottle. Same thing as before. And actually, hold on. I heard a noise. Hold on. Oh, no. Hold on a minute. 1 second. I have to plug the battery back in. Even though I think the plug just fell out now, that means it probably still has power to finish this for the next 5 minutes. Okay, I plugged it back in. It's all plugged back in. Okay, getting real quick to this one. All this is just another water bottle, and what we have here is this. It's very, very small. It's like hidden right inside. If you wanted to, and it can support it. It's just another something if you just wanted to go somewhere, hands-free, and like I say, you have your water bottle. You can just drink it as you go. Quickly, here's some more water bottles that we put together. I know we could have taken just one out and it would show everything, but this is just showing different variations. I know of all the same, but that's because we made them and we just wanted to show you. Again, And like I say, these ones that we found in the recycling bin, they're very good because, you know, these have like a seal. Once it's filled, the contract filler fills these. It's kind of sealed, or these are actually come right off, and once they're tightened up after it's filled, it locks in, and then you have to actually break the tab each one. I mean, they're all great, but I'm just saying this one is pretty good just for that function in itself, because it holds the same plastic all together as one unit, and like they're all good, but this one is pretty nice. Okay, so there you go. Just another set of water bottles, cardboard water bottles. Place it right there. Real quick, another variation, water bottle, where you could put any design you want, you could put any brand you want, perforated, so this thing can be all punched out with any type of design. So say you had a orange juice in here, you could actually have perforations of an orange and design and color, and actually see the drink inside. So we've already showed you that with the porthole, so it's like redundant, but it's to show you. Here's a multi one where you could drink this way, and then again you have a separate beverage here. So you have two beverages. You could take one beverage, sip it this way. This is empty. Close it up, and then turn around, and you have another beverage this way. Okay, so it's basically the same, showing that we could place the pressure-sensitive container anywhere on the container. I heard a noise. Let me check to make sure. Sorry, back and forth. You already know, no director. And it's still going. So hopefully I can show you this real quickly. I said the word real quickly, which I rarely say anymore. So, very quickly. If you wanted the look and the feel of, like I say, if you went to a cardboardologist, now if the director is here, I'll ask, is that an actual name? Who could design a piece of cardboard and make it any shape you want? What we did here is we actually put our pressure sensitive container in this to make it actually look like the bottle top. And there you go. So here's one that's actually cardboard, but it has like a dome. This is just another variation of one of our drinking bottle. Here's another one, same thing. And then, like I say, if you wanted to remove it, you can remove it. It self-taps its own threads. There you go. So you actually have the look and the feel of an actual. Using our pressure sensitive container within, because we have this is the way we designed it, you could actually take it, drink from it, and actually see the content using almost 80, 85, whatever percent cardboard, but yet have a little bit of a window on the top, which is part of this, where this basically would screw right down, tighten it up, but then inside, when you want to remove it, you could just take this portion, and it actually has inner threads where you could just take it inside the cardboard. It self-taps right in. So now you have a self-contained, pressure-sensitive container within, so you can actually have the look of actually the beverage as you're drinking it, if you wanted that. It was just another option. Maybe I could show you real quick exactly if I can get to it. I don't know where it is, where it actually shows that actual piece that we made, showing exactly how we make it with the threads on it, but I can't find it. What I did find is this, a pressure sensitive container. It's a hybrid of half plastic and half cardboard on the top, which gives you a more portion of plastic per cardboard, but this is just something that we can do. And it's actually, you can actually remove this cardboard portion with no problem. I'm going to check to see if the video is still going. And it is still going. All right. Let me put all these aside. Those are just different variations of what you could do. And I mean, if you use your imagination, I'm sure you could think of a lot of variations to make it even better. We were just having fun with that. This is something that we found. Put that aside. And here we go, real quickly. It's the triple sipper. All right, what's all this stuff around me? Okay, so here we go. Let me put this in the other room on the floor. I can actually leave this still here. I hope it's still going. 3 different beverages called the triple sipper. So if you want one beverage you could drink. You have 2 beverage or 3 beverages. You could have, using cardboard. You could take either one or 3 straws, paper straws, and actually this would look pretty nice. So if you were with somebody and they had their own personal straw to sip from, but you had the actual container, which you can actually carry it on you. This is just a fun drinking container. There you go. The triple sipper. So you have 1, 2, 3. Okay, enough of that. And they could just pour right out. And there you go. All it is just a box with 3 pressure sensitive containers. These are made so you get the full volume. They open up and they flare right to the bottom. And they each hold the same amount of content. And you could actually, basically, even if you did fill them at the same time, they can only hold so much content, and then they just move over, one tap, and they all equalize themselves in volume inside next to each other. And it's still working. I don't know how much time we have, but these were here. Basically, this is the drink stick. All this is a long drinking stick with a long pressure sensitive container within. Put it right in your pocket. If you were teaching a class, it makes an excellent pointer if you wanted that. Another one, dual, triple. It's a Okay, the battery is all charged up again, so I'm just going to continue. And where were we? Oh, okay. This was I picked it up and the battery died out. Sip and flip stick. Basically, it's a, place it right in the pocket. Take it with you, again, as a pointer. And when you're thirsty, you can just take a sip. And then when you're done drinking, you can have a beverage on the other side, and then just flip it around. This content goes midway. There's 2 pressure sensitive containers that meet each other. They do not have to pass each other. That's the way this one was put together. And when you're done, you could just remove and replace with water. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, we have another one. There's no star on this one. So basically, if you can see that, it's just a sip stick, just a standard cap. Okay. Now let's continue. What else do we have here? Oh. We have here the mini sipper. Basically, the mini sipper, you can place it right in your pocket. Hold on. Let's try this. Almost forgot. Okay, so you can take take your mini sipper, carry it with you all the time. When you want to sip, just flip the top, drink, drink. Okay, all right, so there's the mini sipper. What else? Oh, we have the mini sipper, and then of course we have the micro sipper, the micro sip. Basically, you can put your micro sip right there, take it with you anywhere you want, pocket. It should stay cold for a while, it won't sweat, we already mentioned this. And then when you're ready, just sip away. Okay, mini sipper, mini sip. We have another version. This was the tube type mini sipper. And here is our cylinder type mini sipper. Again, right in the pocket. You just flip and sip till it's empty. And there you go. There's no vacuum at all. It will pour completely out all the contents, which is actually very good in certain circumstances for a lot of these applicators and dispensers. Here's another one. There's no star. Basically, this is just one of those cylinders that comes the same way, but a little bit skinnier, smaller than these type. It's just a little bit. The cylinder's a little bit. Let's take these back, and actually they can split. I'm just going to check to make sure this is working. I'm here myself with no director. The director did call, and I just told him I'm doing fine, and I'll have the footage for you as soon as possible. So here it is. It's just unsnap it, drink, and all we did was we screwed it right in. We also have ones that can snap in. Basically, this can come right apart. All we did was utilize an existing cardboard tube that's already on the market using our food safe, BPA free, pressure sensitive container. Then again, if we wanted this to be basically automatic, like the auto sip, it would be very easy. We'd have to use a pull to open, push to close type of system, and it would work the same way. And the way this works, you could just this comes apart, basically just goes right in, so it's simple. And then again, if in the stores, we put just a little seal, so it will not come apart. But this is just another version, another variation of what you can do. Actually, what did I just showed you this? I looked at that before when I was walking this way. Right, you see the way this actually could take any type of container and using our pressure sensitive containers, content containers, and make it work. This is one that is here on the ground, and it's empty. Same thing. This actually is a pull to open, push to close. But what's so good about these, they're all great. But what's really nice about this, because our system doesn't require there's no vacuum. It allows the pressure sensitive container to completely collapse upon opening. And then again, if it was our BPA free, food safe, pressure sensitive container that is our expandable and contractible type, it would also work the same way, which is pretty good, one way. So there you go. And the way this works, you could just take this and remove it. All this is a tube. By doing it in this system, you do have a little bit more plastic, and all this does is simplify, so you do not have to basically unscrew it. Then again, we do have our snap-in smaller ones, but all this is utilizing an existing container that's already on the market. You can get these any size. This was actually a longer one, and we just, if you notice, we placed the cardboard on the bottom. It was very simple. We just used, which we showed you already. Take, I guess I could use this. I'll use this and I'll make sure I clean it. This is the paper glue using our pressure sensitive container. We showed you this already. We just take it and then just put a little bead around and then just place it in until it dries. Okay, so basically when you're done, I know if the director was here, forget it. Using this craft glue on top of the craft glue, place that back. Everything would work. Oh, so good. The director is not here to see that. Anyway, so getting back, just showing you another simplified method so you could actually remove it, pull it right off, place it right back in. Like I say, we have self-tapping ones, pressure sensitive containers that like I say, could screw right into the or snap into the thinnest cardboard, which I showed you this a million times. Or it was right in, tightens up. Or we also have ones that are, those self-tap into cardboard. We also have ones that will self-tap also into the thinnest wall of plastic. So say you wanted to take a plastic type of container and make it reusable over and over and over again, where you, when you're done, the container would go in, the contract filler would take the container and do what they have to do, and actually, instead of having to waste the container, could just actually replenish it with the pressure sensitive containers. And then again, if we do make them with the plant base, it would be really, really good. And of course, we could make it with the Casein, the milk products too, to do the plastics. Combining everything together would actually further reduce it, especially using that in a plastic container where it's going to be recharged and refilled each and every time. So there you go. So that. And again, let's continue. We'll put this away. I know it's all the same stuff, but basically here is the mini sip stick. We found this, we couldn't resist. One of us found the mini sip stick, these little stickers. They were pretty nice. Kind of like gave it a little bit of something, like a rainbow type effect, nice coloring, and there you go. It's same as before, and when you're done, you could just take it, again, remove the pressure sensitive container. If you notice, it's self-tapped right in. So basically, you could take any cardboard structure, anything, any shape, any form, using your own imagination, using our pressure sensitive containers, content containers, and do anything that you want to make them work any way you'd like. Like, I'm not about to go and get the boxes, because we'd be here for a long, long time, of what we have, what we did with the different shaped cardboards, where we took a piece of cardboard, it was square, we indented it, so now you actually could put your hand right in there for pouring. It simplifies even holding it. So but it was so simple to do, because we could, and anytime we make a cut in the cardboard, basically, if you see this, there's like a cut in here. Anytime we make a cut, there's no need even for a vent, because in that, when there's a little bit of space that is in the cardboard, that also acts as the vent. And like I say, we could place any type of lanyard, string, on any of the containers, and that acts as our vent. Also, when we went over this, here it is. Inside here, there's a venting system, because there is space. When this does a 360 degree, we already went over this, it acts as a vent. So basically, it's unlimited of what you can do using this system. Being where you can have 80, 90, 95%, depending if it's plant-based and, you know, it's a composite material. anything that could be placed, any type of liquid in lotion, any viscosity could be put in cardboard using this system. Here's another one that just flips. We already showed you. I put them off in the other room where you could just sip. You could actually open up and pour. Well, oh, okay, hold on. Here's one. Remember I said that some dispensing caps they're all great, but they work in a different capacity, and using our system where our pressure sensitive container can collapse at any time, dispensing everything, and if it has even a vent in it or there's a space, it would even enhance even further dispensing of the liquid fluid inside. Then again, if it's thin viscosity, no problem. If it's a thicker viscosity, we already went over this already. I'm not going back to the same old subject. But any viscosity, you can put these on your shelves, and you can dispense any type of condiment and anything you want. We already went over this. Airless. Oh, hold on. I just saw something again, but let me continue real quick. We're going to go over this. Here's a mini sip stick again. All it is just a small cardboard water bottle. Like I say, it's easy just to place in your pocket, and it will stay cold for a long, long time in your pocket. And you're not sweating your hands. Again, just another system. Another system. I'm just going to check to make sure this is still going. I'll be right back. It's even if somebody's there. Let me check. All right, come on. It's yep, it's still blinking. It's still going, so I'll still go. All right, here's another one. Basically, this is good because if you want to dispense the liquid, the thinnest liquid in increments for like pouring, this could be used just where you purchase it and you could just drink from it and it's fine. But say for instance you wanted to purchase lemonade, anything, any type of soda, wines, spirits, anything that could sit even on a bar shelf can be placed in here. And this could be decorated in any way. You could also, if we wanted to, say for instance it is on a bar shelf or it is in the store. And in our other containers, we have these in larger capacity where it dispenses using these actual water dispensing pull-push systems, which work great for this. And I'll show you in a second. I mean, with a larger capacity. Then again, if it was, if it was on a bar shelf and they were sitting there, you have wine, different types of wine, different types of liquid mixes for drinks, more types of drinks, maybe anything that could sit on the bar. You could actually take these and punch these right in. Actually, let me show you one thing, which was really nice. What we were going to do, but we didn't have time. But we did make these in square and larger, where we have these little portholes. We showed you these already. You could have a window. You could have a window here and a window in the back, placed on a bar shelf with some type of lighting behind it, where you could have the window in there and you can actually see the content. We do have one that we made. We were playing around. We used a solar one where it changes color. And right here is our vent on this, which doesn't need a vent. It still works the same way. But the same vent hole that we use, basically here's our battery powered pressure pump. Just another good reason for these is we had a system where there was another hole like similar to this vent hole on a battery powered pressure pump where we actually place in. We already showed you this. We have one. It was a solar lit up by a light bulb. Placed it in, and the drink was inside. The fluid was inside. It had windows. It had the windows. You know, here it is. And this. we made one that's completely open, and then we did have one windows, but it actually had another section of windows, a little wider, and this was square, rectangle, and we pressed it, and it lit up, and it was changing colors. So the fluid inside would eventually go back to its original color of the content fluid, but it would change all different colors, and there it is sitting. So if you wanted to do this in a bar, it wouldn't take much, especially if you're using solar, because it's lit up all the time, and there could be an on and off switch where you can keep it going. So when the lights are ever dimming on the shelf, it basically can light up the content within. So it's just something we did, and it's a way, and so I figured let me just let you know that it can be done with that, because it's a lot of fun. Here's something basically. This was something we found it was a cardboard box. I guess it was for coins, but it was pretty nice. Which we would like to do is basically do something like this on the entire container, which would really look nice, where you can see the content in. These we already showed you. They are our soap containers, or anything you want them to be. And the only thing is it is cardboard, so like if you can make it moisture proof, you can place them in a soap dish and use them until they're empty, and of course they could be refilled. But I'll put these back. This was just to show you what could be done with this, and this I'll put back right now. Oh, I can't believe what I see here. The one that didn't work. Oh, let's see real quick. Remember this one? I'll watch it not work now. Okay. For some reason, we realized, just wanted to come back to show you this, that we took this out and we placed it in, we tried, it's the pump itself. We wanted to mention this was in the body lotion that we showed you prior. It is the actual pump, because we tried it in several other ones and it did not work. So just wanted to get back to you on that. We had a problem with that, and that was something that we looked it over, and we said we just wanted to explain that to you, that it was actually the pump itself. All right, getting back to this. Let's see. All right, this could be. Let me raise it up. Like I say, if this was on a bar shelf in your kitchen, living room, wherever you would want to place this, you just purchase this and it has drinks. You could use a glass. You could share it with anyone. And what's nice about this, let me just try to do this, and you could actually make something where it could sit right in and stay stationary, so it wouldn't move. But for now, just to try to show you, I hope you can see this. It will dispense, and you can let out more or less. It's pretty good. It doesn't even really drip. This is a good system. So there you go. See, this is in a bar on the shelf. Actually, we took these just to show you. Here's just to show you how. Here's one. Oop, that was too much out there. There's two. Again, it's a very good system, especially if there's no vacuum. How they dispense perfectly. So there you go. If you wanted to dispense wines and spirits, even with the smallest containers, you'd be able to basically dispense. I've never, oh, that was a spot. Could never do this if the director was here. I could never do it. Oh, this one, no, let's skip. And then we have, like I say, and that is food coloring in there. Again, if the director was here. So here we go. Let's see, if you wanted to dispense and you had a glass like this, basically it would be 1, 2, 3. You could just, there's one. This is all this does is just to show you how our pressure sensitive container can basically simplify the task of dispensing almost any liquid. Then again, if it was thicker, you'd have to use the other system. Okay. And there you go. Almost even. So there you go. Like I say, if you wanted to, you could place this on the bar shelves, kitchen, anywhere you want, and dispense. And then again, if you bought it in the store and you did want to share with somebody else, all they would need is a paper cup, and you can give them half the content, and then you could drink the rest right from it. So, all right, so let's put this away. You saw that. Let's take this. These will close up. Actually, let me put them right inside here. Perfect. And let's see. Hold on one second. Fold these over, and I'll put this away. Okay. These. If I can do this, I'll move these. This is glass, I don't want to break them. And I'll be back in 2 seconds. Get that off the table. While I'm here, it's still going. Director, it's good. We have a full 30 minutes. It's been doing that. So thank you for letting me use your camera. I'm looking down here. I'm trying to cover everything that we have. Some stuff I know I might have showed you maybe 1 or 2 or maybe even a dozen times over. I'm sorry about that. Here's another one. Basically, I think I showed you this in our automatic model where you can do ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, barbecue sauce, it doesn't matter. Automatically dispense. There you go. Here's another one where, oh, these tabs aren't, we didn't remove these tabs yet, but these are the type where you have to just remove these tabs. You got three separate beverages. You have your straw if you wanted to. Like I say, you could do it this way. You could drink from it. If you wanted to take it with you, again, showed you that the last time. Close these. Take this. You could pour with 1, pour 2, or just drink from all 3. There you go. Already. Leave this here just in case. Now I was looking over here. What I do see is there's 4 syrups. Basically, what does it say right here? There's a little bit less than 2 cups in each. You could just, this isn't filled. You could pour any content. It could be for anything: caramel, hazelnut, any type of coffee syrups. It could have a pump on 2 or no pump at all. It could be all pour. This one is a pour. So basically 4 contents in one. Say you like all flavored coffee flavors, you could get them all in one container, and it's about 2 cups in each. And then again, you could actually put a pump on each one, or whatever you'd like. So there you go. And when you're done, you could actually rinse the pressure-sensitive containers out and refill them with anything else you'd like to fill them with. Like I say, you can use this over and over again for different purposes. And if there's French vanilla in here, you could actually unscrew it or unsnap it, and the remaining French vanilla, you could just take it and get every last drop out by just squeezing along the pressure-sensitive container. So this is just another variation of what you could do and then you could just place this back in your refrigerator or wherever you want. Some do not require a refrigeration depending what it is. This could be oil, vinegar, different type of oil, different type of vinegar, basically anything. Right, this is, we were supposed to show you this with the condiments, but they were over on the other end and didn't get a chance. So I'll just place this right here for now. Here's something else. It's actually put in plastic where this could be just recharged. Here you go. This is just for apple juice, orange juice, it's not filled, or grape juice. So there you go. Pour that right in as much as you want. You have your grape juice. You have your orange juice. And you have your apple juice. And basically this is just a container that we took and put the holes in there and then used our self-tapping tight pressure sensitive containers. You notice it's very, very tight. They're tight right in there. They don't move. And what's nice about this, you could also, if you like, you could also pour, if you had the cup, you actually could pour apple juice and orange juice, if it's a decent sized cup, at the same time. They would dispense right down. And then again, if you chose, you could also do orange juice and grape juice in any combination. And like I say, if we wanted to, we could actually, this was a larger container, and it did have this handle on it, we could actually put 4 or more across. It's just that would be, in this case, if it was a larger container, it would have the same amount of content in our pressure sensitive container. If it was another size, whatever the size the container is, we could adjust our pressure sensitive containers to match the content within, or more or less. So basically, again, say this is this size and you like chocolate milk, you could put, or strawberry, or vanilla, whatever syrup you want in here, and don't have to have pumps. You know that you could have half a cup, 8 ounces of chocolate that you could pour out, and skim milk, or whole milk, almond milk, regular milk, whatever you want to do in any combination. Then you could write down on here exactly what's in the container. This way you have everything in one, and it just simplifies the task, and at the same time still being environmentally friendly, because this thing is, you always will keep this and you will just replace as needed, less of the plastic. And again, this could be made, we have ones that we did made a little notch, and you could, it is made completely of cardboard, and it's exactly the same. So either or. Now these little pieces of plastic, just put aside for now. Alright, so there you go. And, oh, I see one other container. Various oils, etc. So this actually is corn oil we put in here. This is corn oil. I'm just going to check to make sure it's still going. You got 30. All right, let's see. It may not hold up. Let's just try to show how this works. Basically, oil. This is the same oil type without this on top, which I mentioned the other day for motor oil. And I don't want to get into this right now, but I did mention it, not to go off the track, but there you go. If you were to dispense, you could actually turn around and dispense this by leaving this closed and then allowing just the amount that you desire to place into, of course, on your, if this is corn oil, on your salad and everything else. Say, if of course this was on your salad, but if these were used for your car, eliminating the plastic ones, you could fill right up. And do you see the way you have full control? And you can lock it right in. You don't get anything on your hands. And then again, I did get a little speck on my hands. All right, so another is we mentioned about motor oil, transmission oil. Say this was a, we'll even take the smaller one of the two. This has transmission fluid in, and you wanted to add a little transmission fluid where you can get to, just to show you how you could control this. Add what you want. Say this is, for the car. and then again I'm holding it up. If you wanted to, you could open it up and place it directly on the orifice where the round circular portion, depending if it's how wide it is and how small it is, the hole, it still will go in. Again, real quick, I'm simulating that I'm filling up my car, and then I shut it off. Okay, and then you place it down. All right. Then again, if it was motor oil, even a little bit simpler. Let me just make sure this is still going. It's still going, so this is good. Here you go. See, this was motor oil, and there it is. There, you just took off the top for your. I'm going to have to skip all of this when we do the automotive. I'll make a note. I'll skip this. All right. Again, turn it over, and there you go. You notice you can place the motor oil right in. You have full control. You can close it. You can open it. Close it, open it as many times as you want. You could take it, check the stick, place it in. You need a little bit more. And this basically eliminates the need for these or one of these pull push. It would remain inside the pressure sensitive container. Then again, you could leave this in your trunk, discard, recycle the cardboard alone that's uncontaminated from the oil. If you do, you might have to, whatever you have to do, clean that section. Then again, you have this, and you can place it in your toolbox. This will be a little bit bigger, but you can place this in your toolbox every now and then. If you need, you can actually utilize all that oil to, like I say, oil anything you want, hinge or anything, and no longer will the oil be inside a container. It'll be all in here, all in one. So there you close it up. So that's about it for this. I'm looking around. Actually, I see one more. Here's just something that was wood condiments. And then again, when I checked to see if there was the type of oil we used in here, and it was olive oil, I noticed I left a automatic Mayo in there, and along with the ketchup. So I took that out a few minutes ago. It's sitting over there. I'll get that in a minute. Just to go over it again, showing the our pressure sensitive, expanding and contracting, BPA free, food safe container. Okay, I'll pour this back in. This was the no mess. You notice the way that made like a vacuum, try to like a drawback every time. Well, with ours, that is completely eliminated. All right, so let's put this over here. This is something else that we just made. It's not filled. It's basically, it's a squeeze box for ketchup. So that's the direction. Squeeze box for ketchup. You could place, the way this works, and actually you could just hang this. If you were having a barbecue and you had like one of those planter bars, we have one in our yard where you could hook a plant on it. It's pretty strong and stable. It's made of like 1/2-inch wrought iron. You could hang your ketchup box right there and dispense onto the burger, hot dog as you need it. You just squeeze it, and it'll just come right out. You can use various, and you did hear that sound. That's the sound of it coming right back. It is vented right through the hole here. If you want, you could also place that on there where it just, when you open it up, it'll just basically extend right to the ketchup, right down. It'll be a stream of ketchup. Here's one where, if you'd like, these are our one-way valves, which will work perfect, where you would then squeeze, and then this would seal right up, and it would just stay that way. So I don't know if you can see that. We've showed you these many times. basically that's just a large capacity. And we already went over this. Any shape or any form of any type of cardboard can be used for almost anything in place of plastic. Okay. I'll just place this back on, put this away. Okay, so that's about it. We just had this sitting over there on the condiments. I'll place all of these right on top. And what else? Okay, let me go get the automatic ones. Here's these were in the fridge a little while ago. We already went over condiments. We showed you our automatic ones already, but this was the mayonnaise one that was sitting in there along with the auto ketchup. And like I say, with the push-pull, it's so easy to be able to dispense more or less as much as you need. So let's try the auto ketchup. Cardboard. What you do is you just open it up the amount that you want. This could put on a lot. I did that on purpose. So now you have a lot of ketchup, or you could dispense a little bit of ketchup, or as needed. And it closes right off. And then again, you could just take a little towel and wipe the rest. Okay. And there is, like I say, you could go right across 5, 10 hamburgers, whatever you have to do in one try. And then we also have the auto mayonnaise. Let's try this. All right, I'm just going to go slow with this and just let it go out. Just slowly, just so you can see how it works. If the director was here, he would say, what are you doing? Let out a little bit more. Close it off. And let's see. And one other thing, if we wanted to, we could actually highlight it. We already showed you this. This is our mustard and ketchup together. So if we wanted to, we can go just right around it with mustard and ketchup and mix the two together. Okay, so basically, and in time, what we would do, we would actually build a pump, I mean actual push-pull, where you could actually use your fingers, and this is actually made for lotions, where you actually would have to, it's basically to open up completely, and then you would squeeze the tube. In this case, it's hard to get your fingers under there to be able to just do it just enough to get it just to come out easier. So you may end up doing more ketchup than less ketchup. So in time, we will have a way where you could just open it up. You could open it up lightly, and then close it off. Okay. Basically, you're going to get a little bit on the top, but of course, if you had a hamburger roll, you would just, of course, right to the roll, and that's basically it. The auto ketchup. Okay, what else? I think that's it for now. I know we do have a lot more stuff to show you in the automotive one day. That's if we ever show that. If, like I say, we're going to post pictures of everything that you've seen here today, everything, and everything you've seen in the past with all the other segments, because we did put them together from day to day. Sometimes, like today, was maybe I did 40s because of the camera; it would cut out. But we will post a picture of every single dispensing applicator, from the Poof-O-Matic, the Lovable Scrubbable, the Soft-O-Matic, everything that's here, everything that you've seen. We'll put a picture of it, and then this will probably be, probably like in a month's time would be good. So in the meantime, we're going to talk to the director today, give him this, and ask him to please put it all together. And, I know it's probably going to be nothing really cut out, except I did notice that when I looked at it afterwards real quickly, I'm kind of like standing this way, so he's going to have to probably reposition me. I know at one time I think I was upside down. So whatever the director could do is appreciated. He knows that. Just to be able to get and show each and every one of you all this stuff, and I hope there is a few people looking at it, and maybe like one or two of them. So, like again, I want to thank everyone. If somebody's out there watching this, and if you do like anything, like I say, when the time comes when we do post it, each picture, you'll pick the one that you really like the best. And if it's one that you do really like the best, we'll do the best that we can to be able to put it together, make exactly what we showed you, and then basically enhance it. Like I say, if it's something that needs to be waterproof, if it's cardboard, we would make a silicone forever cover. Or if it's something else that you've chosen, we might want to end up putting maybe an easy way to hold it, especially if it was something that did not have a cord on it, etc., etc. This, we went over this. This is the actual condiment pen. Actually, we could have used this if we had more time. We had more time. I would just go right around and show you how it dispenses, needing no air at all. That's if we had time. Now, if the director was here, he would have caught that one, and he would have been there saying, "But director, it's too late. I did pick it up. Like I say, I'm wiping it here. Whatever amounts to this, you can just wipe it on the bread or whatever you're dispensing it on." So basically, that is it. And I'd like to thank Keith, the director, for everything. And I'd like to thank everyone if there's anyone watching. And hope to see you next time when we do the automotive. But before we do that, we'll see if anyone likes any of this first, because we have a lot to show you with the automotive. But it's going to take less time to show you, only because I showed you a good portion of the automotive, which I really wasn't intending to do. But then again, when we got on the subject, I ended up talking about it, so I'll try to talk less. And I just want to thank everyone. All right, time to shut this down, and thanks again, everyone. Goodbye.